All right. Let me do this. Okay, that's going. Let me do this right there. And then let me come over here. See if I can fix this low key. Doing this 12 minutes before drop is nuts. That was good, Mango. You're funny. That's funny. It is kind of nuts. It is kind of nuts. But you know, what's good, Kleps? Green beans, potatoes. Okay, what's good, Kelvin? Y'all showing up. Y'all showing up kind of fast. Um, I mean, I guess I can pull a Nara and we can like look at the episode when it drop. But I'm really just gonna be getting the visuals for it. Y'all might see me see how I do like the thumbnails and stuff. Potentially. Potentially, yeah. Potentially. Which I got going on. I'm alright. Still don't know how I feel about the answer. Yeah, that answer was kind of buns. Underdog is a crazy term for a nigga who should be in his like 40s to 60s or something like that. Bro, too old to be an underdog, if we being real. Trying to figure out how to improve the like border of the text. Everything I try just looks like garbage. Makes me mad. I'm just about to sleep when I get the notification of the stream. That's crazy. Bro was finna hit snooze. But he got that note, he showed up. Appreciate you for coming and being here. Probably my mic like that. And being here, even though you might be a little tired. Rakash was 63 at the time of death, and he could probably body each of them solo. Yeah, Rakash really is. I guess he's an underdog because he's underrated, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he meant by that. Yeah, just leave. Go there. Okay. All right. Was he really 63? Yeah, I think he. I mean, I'm not gonna do the math. Somebody else can do the math. But he's like around the same age as Jamie when we see them in the flashback, like right here. Actually, I'll pull it up over here. They're like, wait. They're like, they should be about the same age. They seem friendly enough to be similar ages, right? So, I get, and then he's already in the army, so he's at least in his 20s. At least in his 20s, and so that means he should be at least in his 20s too. You know? Yeah. And then we know Leo was present for the Mato incident 60 years prior to the current story. I'm not gonna do all that math, but I don't get Rokash scaling at all. It's okay. I'll do a video regarding that. Don't worry about it. Rokash got hoed by Brennan season 1. And that wouldn't be bad if Brent didn't sort of help imply Rokash was stronger through just one text. Like, he only gives us one bit of information about Rokash's actual full strength, but he doesn't kind of further it from that point on. Like, or like, I guess he tries to, but he doesn't really. It doesn't feel as consistent as he may have wanted it to be, because he has Ian say it. He's ranked 50, and in the Discord he's reaffirmed it like a couple times that he agrees with that sentiment. And then we know Bayal sees Rokash as a threat, Rokash and Leo as a threat. So, you know, of course it's because of the gold weakness, but it's not just that. Like, at that point he's also 60, so he has years of like combat experience. He's a pro fighter, so not to mention his corrosive slashes. So like he is a threat to Veal because Veal in the same sense as like Bjorn, Veal wouldn't be able to damage him as easily. Especially now because Brent also confirmed that he had rock armor, so he could possibly be putting rock armor on himself to add to that further. No, it's 50, not 57. It's 50 definitively. No bum cash 2025. Rocash is gonna get a video from me, and it's gonna be a collab with Nara. So I don't agree with Rocash slander. I don't agree with it. It's just it's disingenuous in my opinion. I am here. Hello, what's good? I saw somebody else. What's good, Chaos? Hello, child. How are you? Really feels like if Brent makes hard copies of the story, he should reevaluate the beginning of the story low key. I actually asked him if he would redo the first season, and he said that would take a year, which almost implies he would never do that shit. So we're definitely not getting revamped season one. The only thing that we would get from season one that like would add on to the story would be when the season gets animated. So that's really it. But the only thing we're getting from season one is just like we're getting like add-ons basically, like things to help like further and reiterate certain things that were already mentioned in season one, because he's not gonna go back and change things. He's just gonna add on and make things make more sense later on. What's a good example? Actually, a couple examples. I don't think he's actually done it in the story just yet, but he said in the Q&A that Leo exerted himself more than everybody else, and that's why he wasn't able to heal from being shot, right? Which he could reiterate later on by doing it with a different character, potentially Minamoto, if they are the same age, right? So, things like that, right? I'm good. Honestly, I love physical copies of Ordeal too. I mean, I would too. I collect them and keep them. Kind of like how people did with solo leveling. I keep them for sure. Yeah, but Rokash is like I said, Rokash got hoed. And it's not that he got hoed really, it's more like the aftermath of it, like the in-story explanation for it was just not there, It's not told to us definitively that he's holding back to a certain degree, or that characters like know he's holding back, or they don't like, oh yeah, like he could have killed them at any given moment, but he's holding back for X, Y, and Z reasons. It's like it's there, but it's really not, or it's not fully considered by everybody. For example, and I know some in the chat can like reinforce this and confirm this. For example, Rokash apologizes to Andrea, right? He apologizes. Not here. It's gonna be 41. He says he regrets what he did, right? Where is it? Not there. Not there. Maybe I passed it. Give me 1 second. I hope we see that flash of Kimyo memories again. That concept is cool. Hopefully he adds on to that. Not here. Okay. I don't know where it's at. I don't know where it's at. Oh, okay. Here it is. Wait. But Brent said he stopped holding back. Yeah. Did you see the animations for Ordeal? Yeah. I actually, since I'm live, I'll react to them on this stream. It's mostly just gonna be y'all listening to me yap while I get the visuals. I'll show y'all how I make the thumbnails, like how I did for one of the streams, if the stream doesn't decide to lag. And hopefully the screenshot thing doesn't break it. I'm actually gonna test it right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, good. All right, so yeah, I can show y'all how I do my thumbnails. But in regards to Rokash, so he apologizes right here, and he regrets killing Leo, which would imply that, you know, he kind of, at least during the fight, he felt bad to a certain degree. And I'm pretty sure Brent, in one stream that probably doesn't exist anymore, kind of confirms that sentiment. And then we get a continuation where Ian says he's 150 or rank 50. Not there. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Right here. My guess is top 50, right? Which would be including his actual like full capabilities and his full intent to kill. But like that's kind of it. Like that's kind of it. Like nothing else in the story really confirms that sort of strength, because we don't see characters on that level definitively until basically the pillars, and we know what happens to them. So I mean, the only thing we could do with Rokash is kind of guesstimate his actual strength and skills, right? I mean, we know he's a good hand-to-hand combatant, but he doesn't showcase enough against stronger characters for us to be like, oh yeah, he's definitively on this level. Like I think he could be I think he could be closer to like Eric, like I said in my video, you know, not just because of rank, but the way he's showcased and who he's put up against just like doesn't do well for him, you know. Sadly, doesn't do well for him, because Rokash as a concept is cool, not just his talent but like his character. But like it doesn't feel like the season showed it enough, at least in my opinion. Like it doesn't feel like enough for him. And I think what really holds it back is the fact that we don't see the reason he leaves the gym. Like he killed a dojo mate and then disappeared, and then we don't actually see how that goes. I feel like that whole flashback would add to his character and could maybe, you know, either add to what we see and what's good, MJ, add to what we see or know about him, or like maybe potentially make us look at him in a different light. Because what if he killed him on accident, right? What if he killed him on accident, but nobody really believes it was an accident, so he left? That would make us look at him differently. But we don't know that. We just know that he offed him, and that's that. Like that's all. So yeah. All right. Episode drop. Do I actually want to look at this? Actually, sure. Since I'm here, yeah. So I'm gonna get in my my Wolf Nara, aka Code Archives bag, and I'm gonna look at this chapter. I done read it like 3 times now, but we don't look at it. So you're gonna see me mention it in the video on Sunday. But I actually really like this parallel, this first part. I like this whole sequence. It's very good. I think it's a cool way to showcase the story without showing the actual characters, you know, showing what, you know, certain characters would look like or represent, even a different lens, basically, right? Like where we know who this is, we know who that is, but seeing it in this format is really cool, right? Especially considering what we saw in, was it 136? I think that was the image of 136. I'm hoping we get another thing like this. A lot of people assume it's because of Chase Thanatos' body, like that this occurred. I'm not okay with that. It's more like I would be more okay with it if it was explained that way. Because actually, can I mention that? Did I can mention here? Yeah, because Ilios kind of like neglects it, basically. Like he kind of just goes, wait, where is it at? Does he neglect it? Is it here? Yeah. Can you break into the under, you know, like his chi is what got past it, and they don't even know that, by the way. Like they're unaware that happened. And he's like, no, I've been thinking of ways, but he basically can't do it. But he's like, you know, he just kind of moves past it. So I would need to have that explained in the actual episode. And wait, going to read it now myself for the first time. May come back if I don't fall asleep. All right, see ya. Come back. It shouldn't take you that long. Peace, my love. Pause? That's supposed to say much love, right? pause. But yeah, he kind of neglects it. So I would need that. I would need this explained. Like I would need this explained because nobody knows this happened except for these two, and it basically gets neglected by Ilios because he doesn't know about it, right? Peace, much love. That's funny. It's alright, man. Then there's Lewis. So Lewis actually does basically what I want him to, and that's this. This using another Ash construct is exactly what I wanted to see from him. This and this thing is quite useful, right? Let's actually see how useful it is. I mean, okay, it might not be that useful, but in theory, like it does its job pretty well, right? I like this. This is a cool visual, you know. I'm not sure when the last time I saw a character catch a sword like this. I think this is cool. Did you mention in previous stream that you've already fast passed the episodes? Yeah. Yeah, I did. But I stopped at what would be 143. So I read 143, but I'm scripting 142 right now. I don't have a lot of it done though, but yeah. So I read this. I read 141, and I'm scripting 142. I read 143, but I'm not gonna script that one for a couple weeks probably. And then I haven't read 144 or I think this would be 145 if I'm doing math right. I like this sequence here of Ilios telling Shay to take a knee, right here, and he sits down immediately and he focuses and goes into his mind. I actually mentioned well, I mean, you'll see it, but I do mention this. Man, look, I did the same and I kind of feel like I shouldn't have. No, I think this season it's actually, yes, the fast pass money goes to Brent, but it's a lot more worth it reading it week by week. It feels like a Saturday night cartoon. Honestly, it gives off the same feeling of me like watching Power Rangers when I was a kid on Saturdays, right? It gives off that same feeling. But I'm older now, so like the feeling's a little different. This sequence right here, what do I say about this? I actually say different things about this. I mentioned I guard your heart, this line. I relate that to a Bible verse, and then in relation to Ilios as well. And of course, anybody who hasn't read it, go ahead and read it. But for everybody who has, of course, we know who the Pillar of Shadow is, Zahara. I mentioned her again, of course, like, duh, why would I not? But I also think it's possible, and I don't really like fully affirm this in the review, like in the script, but I do think it's possible that because Shay has an inner world that he can communicate with, like obviously somebody like Zahara, but I assume something like that happened with Vinter as well, right? The Week by Week gives me the vibes of Toonami back in the day, good times. Yeah, exactly. I didn't watch Toonami a lot, but I get the sentiment because I do remember catching like episodes of like Bleach on there. You know, Zahara is a huge woman. Yeah, I vibe with Zahara. Hopefully she talks. I want to see her talk. I think she's cool. I like her concept. I like her design. She's a little scary, no cap, but it's the type of woman you see and you're like, I fear her, but I need that. You know what I mean? Some of y'all know what I mean. I know Faceless know what I mean if he's still in chat. But yeah, I'm not gonna do a full Wolf Nara, but this episode's not super long, but I do like parts of it. Like I really like I said, I like this part. I like the fact that he formed this like another Ash creation to actually help him. This is really all I wanted from him. Like this thing ends up being pretty useful. Backslol, Marquis not to talk about too. And then of course I like the visual of, I didn't actually show it. This visual right here, very simple, but I like we're not focusing fully on Shay, like his whole silhouette, just like him holding Vinter and like the lower half of his body. I like this. And then of course I said I like this. And then I actually like, what's another good image? Not these ones. Obviously, I like Zahara, but I think it's this one right here. Like this sequence from this, the dispelling to Shay. I like this a lot. What's good? How we doing? We doing good. Your wife is 6'1" and you're 5'11". Not a huge difference, but you know the vibes. Oh, it must be nice to have a tall wife, man. Must be nice. You got some good genetics going there. I'm not very tall, so I gotta fix my gene pool. So I'm really only looking for girls that are like 5'6", wait, 5'6", 5'7", 5'8" and up, if I'm being so real. But like I like Hispanic women and they're not usually tall, so I gotta be very picky and like pray, you know, and pray. But yeah, that's how the episode is. Very good, pretty fun, good episode. I like it. I just realized I have this up and I kind of can't have it up. Oh, I do have to make the thumbnail though. I use CapCut for everything, so I'm gonna make the thumbnail on CapCut too. Is it here? Is that the picture? I can't put that as the thumbnail. What the? Actually, that's not true. I can't put that as a thumbnail. It just looks kind of stupid. I guess. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna drag this. Oh, I broke it. Did I break it? No, I didn't. Okay. So I'm gonna drag this tab over here, and then I'll show y'all when I'm done. So first, I go ahead and screenshot where the image is at. Give me like 2 seconds. So I take a screenshot, change it. I'll take a screenshot of this, right? It shows up right here. And then I go to CapCut, like the website. And I'll go to, oh yeah, Brent streamed earlier and I recorded it. So I go to pictures, screenshots, and then I'll go this right here. Wait for that to transcribe. And then, whoops. And then I'll just set as background, right? And then to kind of make it look better, I can up the image quality. It looks just a tad better, just a tad better. I can hear the background music through my headphones. That shit is loud. Oh, okay, this is taking longer than it needs to. There we go. Slightly better, right? And then we go to text, title, do the bangers font. Actually, I do keep it like that. Stroke, glow. Oh, do I do a shadow? Yeah. And then this is when I'll get the name of the episode. Show me your face. Did I do that for the last one? Let me look at the file real quick. Minimize this a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Here. And I go there. I did, okay. Alright, that's good. And then I go to glow and then I'll kind of pick out a color. It just depends because actually I might just do like this. I need something that like pops well, but also matches the color like the matches the image well. So like I could pick this. That actually fits up really well. Lower the font a little bit. I could put it here. Honestly, I didn't have to lower it. Right there. Ilios looks so sick in his armor. Yeah, I agree. I like Ilios. Ilios has the most characterization, so like you just can't not like him. I'm back next chapter, but it is just me or Zahara looks like Andrea, a little like Andrea. So yeah, some people thought that. So one thing I'll do I'll actually like look at the image of the like some of the Fast Pass episodes, like just like the thumbnail images. And when I saw the one for her in this, is it this one? There's one of them. It has to be this one, right? Yeah. Well, I guess it's a spoiler, but I thought she looked like Andrea too, essentially. Take this, copy, paste, move it, and then we subtract all that, and then that's what the episode 140, right? Yeah, 140, and then season 3. Damn. I'm actually gonna. Is it better up here? I could just do all of it down here, huh? I think they both have a similar design. Yeah, she's just tall as fuck. Like, actually, it's crazy. Why didn't I just put this in here? How we feel about this, chat? It's good? Should I move it over? Oh, I didn't put the bar thingy. There we go. That's not supposed to say birdie. There we go. How I feel about this, chat? Should I move it over like that? Does that seem good? Or should I move it over like a little bit further? So that it's like in the middle right there. I can like move that right there. How are we feeling? If I move, how I feel about this? If I move this up here, it'll be like too much and I'll have to lower the font a little bit. Because I would actually be okay with this being down here and then this being up here, you know? How do you feel about that? Like this is also okay. I'm okay with this. Right? Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I really like your thumbnail designs. They are very simple but very unique. It's definitely your own style. Hey, thanks, man. I try to the goal with the thumbnails is to like make sure it's like eye-catching. So like if you read Ordeal and you haven't stumbled across my channel and one of my videos pop up from the reviews, you'll be able to recognize somewhat the episode number, the title, and then like the actual thumbnail image. Like that's the whole idea. So it's like, is she much taller than Shay? Yeah, she's taller than him by a good bit. Well, yeah, she's taller than Shay. Yeah, she's taller than him. Yeah, she's taller than him. Yeah, she's like the tallest of the three. Yeah, this is good. And then so I name all my images by like numbers. So this will be 0. And I'll download here, and then like it shows up right here. And I'll just move it to a folder I have for the actual, I can't think of it, for the actual episode. So it'll just go right there, right? So it shows up right here, right? See, these are all my things, and then this episode 140, and then like that's where the thumbnail goes, right? So like this will have all the images I get from this episode. What's good, Kleps? I remember your older thumbnails and chuckle. Relax, relax, relax. I got some. I plan on like doing better in the thumbnail department. I plan on doing better in the thumbnail department, so it's not that crazy, right? I plan on doing better. Like, I have a thumbnail I'll use for Yukiko that I made. Like I think it might have showed up when the stream lagged one time. It might not have. I'm not really sure. But like, I would use that. Can I actually put this some way different? I really can't, huh? This is not very efficient. I have 2 monitors yet. I really can't use all the space effectively. I'm not really sure how I should lay this out. It's not giving me the good option. What if instead of this one, I just do this one, and then I leave it like that, and then we do a triple, and then I'll put, excuse me? Is there a reason that's not showing up? Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, okay. So if I do it now, it should work. Right. Right. Yeah. Here and then here. There we go. That way y'all can be on the screen more effectively. This is like garbage. Oh, it can't go over like that. Huh. I could have sworn Zahara is shorter than Ilios, but not by much. They're like the same size, honestly. She's like low-key taller than him. Really, if you really look, she's like low-key taller than him. Yeah, I can't put y'all where I want y'all to be at. So we just gotta figure something out, man. We gotta figure something out. I gotta look at the script too, because I use a script to actually help shape how the images are gonna be on the video. So I'll probably show y'all an example, but I'll probably have this image and then this image like be one picture, like how it is. So like this will be on the left, and then this will be on the right, or this will be like the one bigger image, and then this will be like the slimmer image, you know. Shit, man, gotta go to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. here. Jeez. Hey man, at least you got the read ordeal. Glad you stopped by though. Have a good night, man. Have great rest, great and amazing rest. I really have no idea how to do this. I'm gonna just have to like fuck it, we ball, you know. Yeah, this is we're just gonna have to do it like this and call it a day, right? Okay, so go ahead and delete these images. Delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this. Around, please. Excuse me. Delete that. Okay, yeah. So this will be one image. I'm assuming y'all can see that still, right? Let me pull that up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But I really like Zahara's hairstyle. Yeah, I think it looks good too. I think it's cool. Did y'all see Brent's stream today? Y'all see Brent's stream? I guess we're gonna get a new ordeal character. I don't have the image. I might be able to pull it up on Discord. I know he's gonna post it tomorrow, so I could just wait. Can y'all see that? Wait, I should have looked. Hold on. I'm gonna try and see if I can this. So if I go like this, y'all see that? I can't even see if y'all can see that. But anyway, so yeah, so bam, screenshot, and then I'll go to CapCut, and then I'll go get the images. Maybe I should just leave this over here then. This seems like a good idea. And then I'll get the images. I would usually have this tab on my other monitor, and then I'll just leave this one up fully over here, right? In like the normal sense. But since I'm on stream, I'll show y'all the process, right? So then we go to show up in screenshots. So I just grab these two like that. Wait for them to load in, because if you do it too early, it'll like mess up. It's like it'll show up on here and then it'll glitch out, so it doesn't go in the collage, right? So go like this. You can move this down, and then move this one right here, like this. So this is how the visuals are made, right? Just like that, simple. And then I'll take it a step further and I'll enhance it up the resolution so it's a little bit clearer. Now, CapCut did add a feature that like lets me do that in the actual application, and that's why some of those solo images are a lot clearer. For example, so like this will be an image by itself, right? Like this will be, so after this shows up, it's going to be like this in the way I do it, and then this image will be pretty clear in comparison, right? At least that's how I see it, or that's how it like should be, right? Does that make sense? That should make sense. All right, done with that. And then what I'll do is actually I'll just have y'all right here. Open this up. Move this, and I'll move that right there. Oh, according to Naoni, I really need to catch up. That just means something really good happened in Fast Pass, but you know, still, I'll see it eventually. You know what I mean? I'll see it eventually. You know what I mean? I should go look at the image and see what they see what it looked like. I can also add the just screenshot directly to the folder too. Like nothing's stopping me from doing that. I've done it a little bit recently, not a lot, right? And then in the script, so the script says, so this image is a bit unnecessary. So what I'll do is I'll just take this one and then this one in accordance to how I wrote the script, right? So the script mentions like the scraping of the paws. So this image would technically be unnecessary. I could do all three, but I don't really need to. Not only because y'all read it, but because all the visuals I have or I try to keep them in relation to what's actually being said. Oh, I messed that up. In relation to what's being said. So, and that's especially true for like the highlight section. Not so much like the recap, because like it's always gonna match up well. But I try my best to make sure what I'm saying, or like what's on the screen at the time, fits what I'm saying, right? So when I talk about Malhazar's tomb, we don't have an image for Malhazar's tomb, so I just throw up the image of Malhazar we have, you know, like the only one basically, because I'm talking about Malhazar, so it makes sense for y'all to see Malhazar when I'm mentioning when I'm mentioning him. But yeah, process is pretty simple. It's not hard. It's just time consuming. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I actually might be up if y'all end up staying in chat, if y'all can even stay up that late. Well, actually, I do have work tomorrow, but I have to work later, so I don't have to be up early. But I'll be up early anyway. Is my point. I can stay up later. Jeez. Okay. All right, y'all. What y'all want to talk about, man? I really want to talk about the animations. How do y'all feel about those? I like them. I think they fit the art style of Ordeal, and I think they translate very well. The only thing I'm concerned about is episode length, like how actually short they would be, like the episodes would be. And one thing I do want to do is not only react to them, but also look at them side by side through the what the heck was that? Look at them side by side, like in comparison to the actual episode, right? That's one thing I want to do. Okay, wait. Through though it stops. We'll lower this mount. Oh, okay. So yeah. So then it's this image, right? With this image. Bam. Bro, no. I think the animation art style, or how they did it, I think it fits Ordeal. I think it fits well. I don't think it's bad to any degree. I do wonder when that sort of would happen, though. I'm assuming it would either be when the series is over or when it's like about to end. Like so, either season 5 or season 6. That's when I would expect like Ordeal to be animated or like start that animation process. Um, I also wonder what kind of things Brent would add, like in addition. Like I would genuinely expect him to add like the Rokash flashback, right? The only problem with like adding certain things is like people might be concerned on which thing to accept as canon or what should be considered as like fully canon, right? Um, but I I assume we're just gonna kind of take whatever addition we get to the series from the animated series as canon, like to what happens in its actual source material, right? Um, I'm assuming this will look like this, and then this will be here. How y'all feel about bats? They're kind of ugly. Honestly, Brent's art style and like how he actually drew that bat makes me realize how I don't like them. Okay, I shouldn't say I don't like them. It's more that they're kind of eh. They're meh. Like I'm not overly hyped about them. I think I've seen like people like hold bats and like they're like, oh, these are like sky puppies, and it's like, nah, I'm cool. I don't need to see that. This doesn't move me. I'm not moved. Not a fan of bats, not gonna lie. Yeah, they're just. Actually, I think somebody in the Discord had a bat in their house. Not even sure how that happened, but you know, to each their own. But it seems like he dealt with it, seemingly. I do like wolves though. I've actually loved the wolves since I was a kid, but I like Black Panthers and cat like big cat animals. Like Black Panthers of course, like jaguars, um leopards. I like snow leopards more than regular leopards, even though technically Black Panthers are usually leopards, I guess. Um yeah. But I used to love wolves as a kid, man. I used to love wolves as a kid. Need to go here on this too. I should delete this and move this here. And then so sometimes my mic is kind of in the way. No cap. So sometimes I'll have an image that'll be like in the screenshot folder, and I'll just the way I have my screen set up. I can't really show y'all, but I don't feel like changing it. But it's like a mirrored window. Actually, I can show you how it's set up over here. So like essentially the how my other monitor is set up, it's set up like this, right? But this is like the script, and then these are two like file they're two file what's it call it, you know. Actually, I should just do it like this, huh? Seems more efficient. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this actually. But yeah, that's how it's set up on my other monitor. This seems more efficient. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. That seems smart. All right, now we're moving past that. Okay. I'm probably not gonna look at the script as I do this, just for funsies, so I can like go off instinct. But I would either do this as like a two. Oh, where does that stop at? I would probably do that like this. Oh, we got another trailer, y'all. Another trailer. Finally. Alright, I'm calling them trailers, but they're like, I guess they're like animated trailers, essentially. But yeah, another one. It got put in the Discord, but it's on the Webtoon YouTube channel. Okay, so it'd be like this one. Uh, Actually, see, yeah. So I'll delete this. I'll delete this whole thing. Go to collage. That's not collage. Go to collage and then do this, right? Go back to upload so that this will fit the whole screen, right? That's how I do that. And then I would put this right here because, duh. Bam, right? And then it's pretty easy. And then, so y'all see how I do like the text in the videos? I actually have to screenshot the text, duh, but I have to edit them in the actual software. Like I can't do that like just like right here. I probably wouldn't even if I could though. But yeah, I do think I'm gonna react to those trailers or the animations on the Webtoon channel. Like after I get all of these done. Here and then now I'll do the image before I do the text because that's how I edit it in the actual software, right? Actually in CapCut. I'll put the image first and then I'll edit the text, right? Bam. I'm assuming, I don't think I mentioned this, but I'm assuming he thinks they can enter the dome. I didn't mention that in the whatchamacallit. I truly think this occurred. Actually, I'm not gonna say. I can't be for certain. If it happens because of Shay's body, I guess that's okay. I wouldn't be opposed to that because like he's an anomaly, but I think it'd be a little cooler if it wasn't. I think it'd be a little cool if it was kind of like a one-off thing, like if we never saw that again and there's just no story explanation. Like I guess no full explanation, I should say. I'd be okay with that. That's just me though. But I also be like just as fine with the if it's Chase Thanatos' body because he's literally an anomaly. He's named an anomaly. Like he's an exception to most rules, I guess. Not like all the rules, because like he still has certain things like he can do like everybody else, but like most of the things some things just don't apply to him. Like he's just completely different. And that's okay. He's the main character. He doesn't have to be like everybody else. I mean, kind of fundamentally, or actually, I shouldn't even say he fundamentally is because his body fundamentally is not like everybody else's. Right? With the flashback. How did y'all feel about this flashback? I should really ask y'all that. How y'all feel about this? I think this is Jamie's ancestor. I mentioned that in the video, and actually don't give definitive evidence, but I think this is Jamie's ancestor. Kind of depends on where they are, but I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably have to like double this one. $16, $17, $18. Actually, this part right here, I relate to Veil. I relate to Veil in his and how he's only brave, so to speak, while he has the blood sacrifice technique. I don't think I explained it as well in the video or in the script. Should I put these two together? What y'all think? Should I just leave these as like a single, or should I put these two together? I think it makes sense to put them together. I think I'm gonna do that. I do think this is Jamie Alpham's ancestor, though. I think that makes a lot of sense. Because, like, they look the same, or they have the same features. Usually characters that have, like, similar features like that are, like, a part of a type of lineage. What's good, Raijin? Yeah, they're part of like a similar lineage, like the Heart Clan members or the Hemlocks, and we actually don't know of any other clan that has similar features like that. But those examples are enough, honestly. We've had a fair amount of Heart Clan members who just share the same eye color, so that's fine. Even Shay's brother, even though he's like he has that one thingy, I forgot what it's called, the eye thing. Heta something dria, Hedachondria or something like that. I don't know what it's called. Where he has the two different colored eyes. One of his is still red, so it's a sign that he's from the Heart Clan. Plus, a part of his hair is red, right? So yeah, so I think she's Jamie's ancestor. They have the same eyes, same hair, and literally no other characters have had that since him. It just makes sense. And even if she isn't, I feel like after I mention it, Ren will probably be like, "Yeah, that makes sense. Why not? Why not? Right? Sure." What's good, Rajan? How you doing, man? You having a good night? I'm gonna let y'all know, no spoilers for anybody who hasn't read. 141, way better. Like a way better chapter. It's genuinely so much better. This is a good episode. Like, this is a good episode, but 141 is like significantly better. Yeah, doing pretty good, low key. That's good to hear. I love when everybody doing good, man. I'm gonna do this as one big image. Look at this dude, same face. Look at let me chill. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I can do this as one big image. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned this, but like the scrolling images too, they're a lot clearer because of that feature. Well, tomorrow's my last day. Wait, on my last day of camp, pretty pumped. Camp? What kind of camp? How old are you? What kind of camp? I know y'all varying ages in here. What's his name said he was married. You know, blessed be to that though. But like, what kind of camp? Cause like it's probably like duh, it's a summer camp, but like what kind of summer camp is it? Like like a football camp, sports camp, Christian camp? Should I put these two together? No, that's too big. I'm not sure. Not sure. Cause like I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna just do it. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Marching band high school? That's what I thought. See, that's what I thought. What grade you in, man? Like graduating next year? You're like sophomore? I'm not in high school. MJ said, does anyone else feel like last week we got squad zeroed? If you know, you know. Like, could we have been shown? Oh wait, could we have been shown another fight? Exactly how bad ass they really were. Wow, I really have trouble reading. Yeah, I agree. I had a conversation with Wolf Nara, and I think somebody mentioned it in the comment of the actual video. Essentially, my sentiment is we should have got them fighting someone else before they fought Thanatos. Now, I suggested that when Thanatos actually showed up, he should have brought, Kimyo's on the same level of like Jose and Leith, sophomore. He should have brought Kimyo's on the same level of Leith and Jose, and we should have been able to see the teamwork actually in action. Even if Junie still left, like Junie can still leave because we can still they're still gonna die, right? So Junie can still leave and get the information to Aldrich, but that still leaves more showcasing for Eric, Tandor, and Grimbor, right? Now, even if we don't think like, oh, actually, I'm not sure where I was going with that, but the point is that they should be able to either deal with those level of Kimyos before they fight Thanatos, or we can watch them deal with those level of Kimyos, and by the time they get to the last one, or like the last one or two, Thanatos actually starts to pick them off, right? That's when that's when we should see Thanatos shoot his little psychic beam at Eric, right? It could either end like that, or we could watch, all three of them wipe their own little like counter squad, right? And it could be a good story parallel too, because they fight as a team while the other individuals are fighting like solo, basically, right? Or it could have just been, Thanatos could have literally brought his army's equivalent of the first table, right? A team meant for teamwork. Like that would have been the same thing. Like either of those like routes would have been really good storytelling, right? And so we would either have, the first table show off their teamwork and how actually it would literally just be the first table showing off how superior their teamwork is against either an inferior level of teamwork, or how good it is against individuals who are strong but are only fighting as individuals, right? Like that would have been a really good thing to show. Um, Now, granted, we just assume Brent doesn't have that kind of time, or just didn't want to go that route. But I think definitively something like that should have happened. Regardless, we either should have got something like that in that episode, which would drag out the episode length to like another episode, or we should have got them, after like 114. We should have seen them also fighting somebody else, like while everybody else is fighting, so that we know, okay, these guys are really good with teamwork. And then when we do see them fight Thanatos, them getting wiped is that much more heart wrenching because we actually saw them fight prior. Like it almost doesn't matter what they did before they fought Thanatos, as long as we got to see them fight somebody, because everybody's fighting at the time. Like Kevin was fighting, Lewis was fighting, Azam fought, Shay fought, Andrea fought, Yukiko fought. Like everybody was fighting somewhere, right? Everybody's fighting somewhere. Okay, so it makes sense to have them fight as well. It just makes sense to have them fight at the same time of everybody else, right? For us to really see it. So then when we see them fight the literal evilest guy in the series, the most villainous dude, and he wipes them, it is that much more heartbreaking. And we're like, wow, like we just saw them, like, oh, their talents are so good, but he just made work of them. Like it didn't bother them at all, or it didn't bother him at all how strong they were, right? That's what we should have got. That's what we should have got. I'll stand on that opinion forever, basically. You know, and that just makes sense. Like I'm okay with them dying. Like I said in the video, I don't care that they died. It's just the fact that like the first time we see them, they died. And you can't really say the same for like Leith or Jose, because yes, the first time we see them, they die, but it's not. We see them across multiple episodes, right? Showing their characters at work, right? Showing their talents at work, showing how they use them, right? You know, at the first sign of trouble, Leith will run to his, or I shouldn't even say the first sign of trouble, but like at the sign of danger, Leith is gonna run to his captain, right? That's a part of his character, right? He's going to ask for his captain's help. We got to see Jose be an overthinker. It would have been really good, right? Or I should say, that is all really good because we see them across multiple episodes. right? We understand to some degree how they are as characters. Whereas all we really know about the first table is how they fight, like, and their talents at most. Like, we don't know who they are as people. Grimbor saying he has people to protect and him apologizing to Shay, it doesn't get expanded upon. Like, we don't know if he has a wife, we don't know if he has a kid, we don't know any of that, right? Because he's dead, and so it really doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter because he's dead. It literally does not matter. MJ said, hold on, let me drink some water real quick. Y'all got me yapping. Your concept would have been great in the story. A top 10 God tier stated that the table showing up would have made the capture of Shay more challenging. Exactly. With Reed definitively pointing out Grimbor as a problem. I think I'm not gonna say all the ideas I've had would be great to see in Ordeal like as a whole. I'm not gonna say like, oh, I think Brent should take all of my advice. I'm never gonna say that. But there are certain things that we should just definitively see as an audience, right? That is something that we should have definitively saw as an audience, right? Rokash's backstory in regards to why he killed him killing Jacob Kim Lee is something we should have saw before Rokash died. Those are things we they need to be a part of the story. There's no reason for them not to be, in my opinion, right? So the first table being a part of the story or having a showcase before Thanatos should have been what we saw before they fought Thanatos. Especially because Shay tells them to look for him, right? Now, were they doing that? Who knows? Because Eric was clearly doing his own thing, but they found him, right? Eventually. So it would have been nice. So let's just say, for example, we didn't see them fight a squad or group, that's either their sort of parallel or their inverse. We could have just as easily saw them fight before they got to Eric. Like, we could have seen them fight some group of individuals before they got to Eric, right? Or, getting to Eric could have been like a hassle for them. It could have been like, I'm not sure if I should say important or, challenging, but, like, them finding out about Eric's info is just really important to the story because he has to get it to Aldrich, right? Should I do this as 2? I haven't been looking at my script, so I really don't know if I should do this as 2 or if I should do this as 1. This looks like a singular image. I don't think I like that. Let me do the other one. That doesn't look bad. I just think there are certain things we should see as an audience, and that was like one of the definitive things. Like, there's no reason for us not to see the first table fight and actually show off how good they are as a team. Like, we shouldn't have found out that they are a team oriented in group the same chapter they died. That should not have been the case. Like, that should not have been the case. And if it is, it should have been showed off before they actually died, because their teamwork is basically non-existent in the actual episode. Like, they're almost still fighting as individuals and not really as teammates. You know what I mean? Because one of them is dead, one of them's gone, another one dies, and then the last person is literally left to fight by himself. And that same thing can still happen. It's just, why introduce a team of, or a group of Kimios who you made the main character the leader of, for them to go on a mission to not show off their teamwork abilities? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna say I'm a better writer than Brent. Brent has said he's an artist, he's not a writer. This image right here just showcases how good he is as a as an artist, right? Like, this is amazing artwork. This is phone, like, wallpaper quality right here, right? You know what I mean? But, and like, he doesn't do a bad job of writing. He's not like a horrible writer. I think he's a good writer. I think he's I think with what he's doing, it's actually very good. Like I'm very impressed. Like for someone who probably doesn't have any sort of overall depth and knowledge of like full deeper stories meanings, she's doing a good job. Like the story is cohesive. It doesn't feel like it's completely lacking anything in that fully in that department. But of course, things can always be better. But that that showcase is one of the like it's like I think it just goes to show that Brent doesn't have enough time to do all that he wants to do, or he limits himself too much so that we don't get to see all that we can. I'm not really sure which one it is. I would love to ask him why he only wants 50 episodes this season. It's really my biggest like my one of my biggest questions, like why? Because I feel like a lot of other popular series on webtoons specifically, and I'm not sure if they were all on webtoons, but like I know God of High School, a very very long oh, I did that backwards. A very long series, or a relatively long series. Oh, I did this super backwards. Um, and like each season is relatively long as well. Now, I'm not saying I would want the season to be so long where I'm doing reviews for, weeks and weeks and weeks on end, right? Like, almost like 2 years at a time, right? Because that is taxing. So I understand that aspect of it. But I would like the season to be longer, or at I would like the season to be as long as it needs to be to tell the best story it should, right? Essentially. So it doesn't need to be overly long, it doesn't need to be really short. I just need it to be as long as it needs to be, right? I think a couple episodes in certain instances would have been really good. You know? Um Wait, would have been cool if Abel actually lost and developed a mini rivalry with the first table. The problem is that like Abel isn't fighting; it's actually Thanatos. So it was never going to be Abel versus the first table. It was always going to be Thanatos versus the first table, right? We saw that in 124. I'm perfectly okay with Thanatos being the one in control. I think it fits the narrative. I think it makes the most sense. Now I think Abel's plan is a little dumb, but I think I think Thanatos, like him letting Thanatos do as he pleases, is okay. Like I think it's fine, right? Right. I'm not. I don't have any gripes or qualms with that, right? So it was always gonna be Thanatos, like in control, and Thanatos fighting, individuals, right? Um. Uh, I'll just. I might have to. This dude is ugly in this image. I don't like Baal. I don't. I do not like this guy. Like I want him to die this season, like genuinely. Now if he comes back, that'll probably be narratively good, but I really want him to die this season. I don't like him at all. Should I do this? What's the script say? Hold on. I realize I'm still on the Veil and Lewis fight because I've been yapping. Okay, I'm right. Past there. Past there. Mm. Hmm. Oh, I think I forgot to mention that. Oh, I sure did. I sure did not put that in the script. I'll probably voice that in later. I'll voice that in later. I think I should do. I think I'll do this as an image by itself then. Yeah. And then I'll do this. Just like this for now. And then I'll do this one. That's how that's supposed to go, right? I'm not sure if there's anything else I think definitively should have been in the series so far, like other than Rokash's backstory and essentially the flashback we got of Rokash should have been the second one, right? So like, let me just go there real quick. Oh yeah, let me just go there real quick. So after episode, I think it's like episode 3, man. Like this is like early. This is early. Or maybe it's 2. Okay, maybe it is 3. So after this, like this, it might have been disruptive, but we would have been happy about it in the long run because we find out this, right? Like we find out this guy's dead. Big investigation, right? All of that, right? It would have been also good if Leo made a reference to it in the fight, right? In the fight, right? So that there's a reason for the flashback to segue, right? Because as of now, like as the story is, there's no reason for us to see it during these sequence of events. Like there's no reason for it, right? So either we should have got it, you know, when he mentions it, or like after he mentions it, or like a reference to this, like a reference to it in this fight would have been good. So that way, you know, the next following episode would have been something like this, and then like a flashback, and then we can peer back into, you know, the funeral and things like that, right? And I say that is kind of okay because we have something like this, for example, where actually no. Like we have 2 episodes that are kind of thrown in there. Like episode 15, it's good lore wise, but like in terms of like sequence of events, like it doesn't need to be here. You know what I mean? Like it, this transition is better, right? But like technically this has nothing fully to do with happens here, but like it's just kind of there, right? I think a better example is episode like 24, right? Technically this has something to do with what Kaguya is saying, like specifically because, you know, this image is used in the following episode right there, right? So technically it still has something to do with what he's saying, but like it's still kind of like not fully disruptive. And then there's also this like episode, like this also has nothing to do with what's going on. Like this is like filler. Like this is filler basically. Filler in the sense that like it's like getting us to like the next point in the story without being overly important to what's going on right now. Like these are necessary because we refer to them later on, especially Norigiri and, you know, the Great Four as a whole. Like this has to be set up this season, but in terms of, you know, current events, these 2 things not important, right? Not important, but they technically fit because of the things that are mentioned, or at least this one. This technically fits because of what's mentioned in here, right? Whereas this episode, definitively, there's just like nothing going on. Like this is filler. Like it's canon to the story, of course, but it's just filler to get us to the next parts of the story, right? And that would have been perfectly fine for Rokash. Like that would have been perfectly fine. That's just me though. A lot of people don't like Rokash, but I think we didn't get enough, basically. Like we didn't get enough. We didn't get enough scaling wise. We didn't get enough character wise. Like we got too little of him. And Rokash was one of my favorite characters. She's not a favorite character of mine right now. But I do still like him. I do feel like we should have got more of him before he died. You know? Kind of like the first table, basically. We should have got more of them. Should have got more of all of them before they died, right? Yeah, that's my take though. But you know, I'm not gonna say my opinion doesn't matter because my brother told me it does. But it's like I don't write the story, so like, who really cares? It's also too late. I like mangaka editor or anything like that. Come on. There we go. I do like that stance. Wolf Nara put out a video about him, about like explained I think it was last week's episode, like review, and he kind of mentions why Lewis would throw away the chi weapons he made, and I disagree with that because he did something like this, like he like he does this, like he does this, you know, he does something like this. Now I think his reasoning was like a conservation of chi, right? And because he's doing multiple things, like the Ash Hydra, like that we see right. Okay, that's a little bit further. Like that we see here is like another thing, right? But I mean, if he's a creation type, that means his chi is already being used to create this, and now all he's doing is using chi to control it. Unless it works that he needs chi to create it fully and chi to, I guess, like fuel its creation basically, which would kind of make sense, but the way it's implied by Azam doesn't seem like that. Like it doesn't seem like that's the case. It seems more like once the chi he uses to create something like this is spent, it's already spent, and now he's just using chi to keep it controlled, not present but controlled, right? Like he's using chi to have it mimic his movements, right? Like that's what his chi is going to now, not to keep the form sustained, right? And I only say that because he's a creation type user, and because Azam definitively compares him to what Ephialtes does, right? In terms of chi consumption when things are created, right? He directly compares him to Lewis. No, that's just me though. Not sure how y'all feel about that one. That's just me though. Hopefully I explained this in the script properly. The way I'm looking at this fight, I'm not sure if I did that right. Will I eat tonight? That's a really good question. What y'all have for dinner, man? What y'all eating on? What did y'all eat? Are y'all all in different time zones? Y'all got things going on? What y'all have for dinner though? Let me know something. I know I'm finna have a grilled cheese. I think I'm gonna have this be its own sequence. Oh, let me finish this first. Stream LA? We doing pretty good stream wise. I'm streaming for a whole hour, man. Look at that. I still, let me hurry up so I can get to the this shape part. My yap got me moving slower. Whoa, and all those. Oh, I got a question also. Do y'all like when I post like Brent related stuff? Like if Brent does a stream and he does like a little Q&A, even though we kind of make him do it, you know, because he like really wants to leave but he can't because we're asking him questions, which is basically what he implied in the stream. Y'all like when I post things like that? I know it doesn't get as many views, but like I think it's just important to have some of that information out there because we're not gonna get it in like a book or in like another format. That was good. Elzo, that's good. Rebella said, "How are you doing? I was wondering if you thought if Thanatos would have more than one talent weapon on top of his primary talent like Shay, and if so, why do you think they'll be?" I don't think that at all, actually. I don't think that'll happen. I think if that was going to be the case, we would have saw it in episode 143. Like he would have showed up with a talent weapon, right? Instead of the dual bladed thing he had. So I don't think that's the case at all. I think he might have one other thing, but um from how it's implied so far, he'll just have the Thanatos talent and the Merlin Stone, right? The reason I think that is because I I feel like Brent is trying to show how strong Thanatos as a talent is, like just by itself, without like really any need for help, right? And that's shown well for him in the last episode, right? We see how strong he is, we see how experienced he is, because the episode basically implies that he might only be slightly stronger than Grimbor, only slightly, but because of that, he's able to wipe everybody who's ranked lower than Grimbor, and then he's able to deal with Grimbor himself very easily. So I think the goal Ren is trying to achieve is to show how strong Thanatos as a talent is, especially when wielded by him, right? The Merlin Stone is sort of like an added bonus because it furthers what he's kind of known to do. Thanatos is like known to hide because at the end of the day, he's still just one person, right? And enough people or Kinyos on his level can defeat him, right? We know that's the case because of the flashback of episode 24. So if if somebody like if basically if like three Shays showed up and fought him, it would probably be really bad for him, basically. So he needs something like the Merlin Stone to hide himself, right? So I don't think he'll end up with anything outside of that. I don't think it fits fully narratively, at least for now. Like maybe there might be something I'm missing, but I don't think he needs anything. And the reason Shay kind of essentially needs extra things to combat him, basically. Like Shay needs the same body that Abel has, he needs that extra added chi that the ether gives him to fuel things like Vinter, right? He needs while he does have like the same sort of potential to be as strong as Leo was, having Zahara as a boost is only been a more beneficial, right? It's only more beneficial, right? Whereas Thanatos as a talent, all he needs to do is absorb more chi and he'll be stronger than like everybody else. What's good, bro? What's good, man? Saw you in the last two vids comments. How you been? How you doing? Just yapping about Ordeal as I do my gathering of the visuals for Sunday's video. But yeah, that's how I feel about that. I need to hurry up. Trying to make sure I keep y'all entertained. I don't want to just sit in a stream where I'm just pressing print screen. You know what I mean? That's a little lame. I want to make sure I do my Ordeal YouTuber job, right? Give y'all my genuine opinions. I just be needing like prompts. You're here for it? Hey man, appreciate you. Glad y'all are here. I really do enjoy doing content, man. It's kind of fun. Like, it's just cool. Like, I can just really like the fact that I can cut on OBS and like have this whole thing running right now and like give my opinions and y'all will listen is crazy. It's just crazy as a concept. Bro, this week's episode is a dope setup for the next one. Sub J, yeah, I agree. I'm editing my own stuff, so it's good just listening. Oh, for real? What you editing, man? What you be doing? What you edit? You like what type of content you make? Music? Like what you do, man? It's cool. I think something that's cool. Like I said, doing content is cool. The fact that I can like turn on this and y'all will like listen, watch me play Tekken, or I got plans to play like God of War and stuff like that, right? That's all cool. But like somebody said that if you ever watch Streamer University, like it shows how everybody can kind of have their own like fan base basically. Like everybody has a lane that people can like go into, right? So I got my lane, obviously. The numbers speak for themselves, right? People enjoy the ordeal content, especially at the quality it is. Like if it was worse quality, I might get like, less views, or if I was saying a bunch of jibber jabber, it would also be like less views, lower quality. But the fact that I can put out videos at a good quality, at the like at a good visual quality, as well as at like a quality of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like kind of in depth, like the capacity to actually dive deep and understand like the lore and like implications of the story in the verse, outside of like Brent might be thinking, oh, that's just cool, I should put that in there, right? You know what I mean? I think that that's cool, right? People can kind of just do their own thing, and you know enough people flock around like they can make good money off of it. Like that's all cool and dandy, bro. I like that. Fire. It just shows that everybody, like, community is important. That's why I always try to include the people I can in the videos when they like help me out or add to what I'm trying to say. I think I just think it's fire. Nothing too serious, just fun. A cinematics of me and some friends drifting on GTA. I'll join stream on that channel in a minute. Oh, that's fire, man. That's fire. This is a really good visual, man. You like into cars? My brother's not my brother. Well, actually, my younger brother is into cars. But my cousin, my older cousin, he's also into cars. Like, I downloaded Forza, but I have not played that game like since I downloaded it. So I respect the edits. All right, finally we're at the shape part. Damn, that took forever. All right, okay, so we got this. Like I said, I really like this video. One thing Brent does so well, like genuinely so well, it's his like the way he it's like the way he colors things, but I don't just mean in like a character sort of like design type of thing. I mean more in like a like environment, like from going from Shay like being on fire and standing in the rain. Like you see how his hair literally affects a glow right here, and we see that down here, right? Like that's amazing. It's literally like cinema, bro. But his hair isn't, turned his hair off, right? Now the water's hitting him, but then like it's just brighter in Ilios's mind, right? Like this whole cinematic transition is just so visually appealing because the entirety of it is just it's an entire different environment, and so the entire environment color wise reflects that. Like if we popped into Ilios's mind and it still had this sort of visual vibe, it wouldn't make sense. But we pop into it and it's a clear blue sky on a nice perfect sunny day, bro. And like the colors really reflect that. That's one thing Brent does really well. Like probably to perfection, no glaze. Yeah, Brent being involved and in the comments often really adds a lot for me too. Yeah, I agree. I like that. I love like when he comments. He doesn't comment on like every video, but when he does comment, it's just like sometimes it's a little funny. Like the last comment was, he literally said, "You make me feel smart." Like, okay, you're welcome, I guess. Like, no problem. Like, I'm glad I'm adding to your vision. I guess I'm essentially um what is the word I'm looking for? Justifying, his writing decisions, or the certain way he decides to go about things. Should I make this 2 images, or should I just make it 1? Because it'll basically just be 1 if I do that. Let me test it out, actually. Let me test that out. So I go here. You're like, whoa, that's not the image. You are not supposed to be here. This. Then I do this. Yeah, he was really like, oh, I don't like how that looks. Let me try this one instead. Like, go a little bit under his toes. He was like, you make me feel smart. And maybe it's the way I read it, but like, that's just funny to me. Like, sure. Thank you. You're welcome, I guess. You know, of course I comment back, you know, because I'm not lame. I wouldn't just not comment under that. Of course, I got to. It's like, but then like he'll also show like appreciation. Like I think it was episode 132, um, where he like commented like he's glad that everybody liked the episode. Like I'm not sure if it was that episode. It's one of the episodes like that. Where he's like really he was like glad that the reception on it was really good. So like um it's cool to see him like see not just see like the reception he gets from the actual episodes, like literally here like in the comments, but I guess how I interpret it and how, you know, everybody in the comments of my videos also interpret it, or you know what I mean. I think I do want to do it like this. I feel like this fits better. I feel like this fits better. Oh no, delete that. Delete that. Oh no, don't do that. Here. Bring 9. There we go. I kind of understand the way you speak about every point reveals what depth can be found in his art. Hey man, thanks. I really do try my best, man. I try. Because we could all just read it and be like surface level, you know, with it. We could all do that. What we yapping about, Sandman? Different points and different things right now. Right now, I'm just talking about how we kind of, as a community, appreciate Brent like being in the like kind of semi-active, I guess. In like the comments to some degree, like especially on the videos or like in the actual episodes comments. But it was also like a me kind of or like him seeing him appreciate the perspectives I put, you know, into my videos, and like how he'll kind of appreciate them or show appreciation for them in certain capacities or certain avenues, right? That's what we kind of having about. And that's what in the comments. All I'm gonna say is the Black Shinigami. Oh, what's good, bro? Saw you in the comments too, man. Glad to see you here. Yeah, I heard Fast Pass is kind of lit. Heard it's lit. What am I doing right now? This is what I need. I have a tendency to forget. I'm not caught up, but you know, I'm not reading 144 or 140, what should be 5, right? I'm not gonna read those until like I need to, basically. Like until it's proper to. Should I cut this here? You probably can't see it. I think I should do just Shay. I think it makes sense to do just Shay, huh? Actually, let me get these images and then I'll do the one of just Shay sitting. And I think that'll look better. I had an idea to like do a live editing of the visuals, but sometimes it'd be a little taxing and I gotta like really focus. So would y'all be interested in watching me visually edit one time, like at some point? Maybe not like soon, maybe like next week's chapter. Would y'all be interested in watching me do that? I think that'd be cool. There's a lot that'll go into that one, so I think that'd be cool to like do it live if I have the time. I might not have the time though, but if I do, like, would that be something y'all interested in? For sure, having the creator of something in their community always makes for a better story, especially when they listen to their opinions. This is true. Agreed. Yeah, glad y'all are on the same wave. Kind of want to do the same for my series, Sandman. But then I'm like, no, cause shut up, enjoy my story, damn it. That's how I feel. I feel that too. I got like a fanfic side story of Ordeal that I'm writing that like I'm not ready to take like criticism on fully yet, you know? Like it's not written out in its proper entirety, so like I'm not fully ready to take criticism. I think it's being written well from my point of view and people like it. Like I really haven't heard any complaints. So I want to keep trying to emulate that before I really go like, okay, how do y'all feel about this part of the story or this part, or like what about this type sort of dialogue, or do y'all think this sort of power scaling aspect makes sense? You know, I'm not ready to take criticism. I don't want to just yet. Mostly because I don't have to. But I'm not in the mood to do it yet. Um wait. But that is dope of Brent though, and sets him as a different cloth of creator. Agreed. Sure, if it's not tomorrow, tomorrow much for you. Nah, I probably won't be tomorrow. I've worked tomorrow. I wouldn't mind for sure. Yeah, man, I'm on board with your story whenever you make it. Hey, thanks. I think if that's to me, but that would be dope. think I think I was talking about me. Oh, your OC is dope. Can't wait to see how you write him in it for real, for real. Okay. Oh, thanks, man. So I actually wrote some of the story like yesterday. I'm at a part where it's like just before a time skip. I think. I think if y'all are talking about me, I honestly I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell. But yeah, in regards to my story, it's set in the Ordeal world at the same time of like the events of all of Ordeal. Maybe not all, like the present story, I should say. There are some like past elements, like the Heart Clan massacre, in it. Like that'll be brought up because one of my characters is a Heart Clan member, so that will be brought up. And if we get a flashback on the Heart Clan massacre, I will add it in my story through that character's perspective. But if not, then we won't. You know, I just won't be able to write it. That's fine. Yes, we was talking about you, bro. My fault. I'm gonna communicate it better. Hello. No, you're good, man. Um. So yeah, so I'm at a point where technically it would be like the right before the 2 year time skip that, or like the almost 2 year time skip that the Wolfpack has before they fight Rokash, right? I'm at like a an important event, you know, to I'd say like two characters specifically. Like it's an important event for them, right? So I'm writing that. It's also supposed to kind of, one thing I'm trying to do to my story is add elements that aren't specifically shown in the canon, because I want the story to be canon. Like I want Brent to watch the videos I make on him and be like, "Oh yeah, like this is a great idea. Let's make this canon." Right? That's the goal. So I want to add small little hints and ideas that aren't directly shown in Ordeal but can basically be implied. Um, and so there's something I want to do with two characters in this sort of like incident right before this time skip I have, or like the 2 year time skip that's gonna happen. Um, but I'm not sure if it fully works. Like I want to be able to explain it really well, basically. Or if you hear it or if you read it yourself, it'd be like, oh wow, like that's a cool concept, and I think it fits really well too. Like that's the goal with that specific thing. It's also a character thing. Like it's a it's an action that's important to one of the characters involved in it. So it's not like I'm just doing it just to do it because it's cool. I'm doing it because it's supposed to benefit the character, but how it's done is kind of like maybe a little bit iffy in terms of explanation. Like I think I can explain it well enough, but it'll be kind of like a like I feel like if I wrote it out right now and y'all read it, y'all would be like, oh, okay, he explained that well, because like it could have went down a sort of like, how does that even work sort of pathway, right? That's all. That's all it is, right? I just want everything in my story to make sense. I think the only thing I'm like kind of lacking right now is like um character not interactions. What's the word I'm looking for? Character maybe personality. I think personality is something I can work on, but there's right now character personality isn't too important. Like, of course it's important, but like the characters themselves, like, and how they sort of act fully isn't as important right now as it is, like, as it will be kind of later. Because I guess how I view the story is more like after the 2 years, it's like when characters are really getting to show off who they actually are as individuals, right? I feel like the main character I have, he's like always showing off who he is. So one thing I want to do after he gets back from his little training time skip is, am I doing this right? Yeah, I am. Um, I want to make sure I focus on other characters. Like, I want to show, like, there's a character, I showed her. Her name is Lila. She's a girl. Um and like one thing I want to make sure I show as a character, like that's a part of her character, is how much she hates Titans. Like, I that's a part of her character, and I want it to be really important. Like, I want it to show really well. Um I might have to erase that. I don't like doing that. Hmm. So when this happens, so just a break. So if I ever screenshot something like this and it's like these words are still here and I don't want to just, shrink the image, I'll just double tap it, click edit, go to erase, and then I will literally just erase this. And so when y'all see like bubbles like this that don't have anything, it's because I just erased it. So that way I can put the text that's there in the way I want to. Have I been just doing this on autopilot? Does this all make sense? Like this, yeah, that. Okay, cool. I really have been going on autopilot. That, and there's this, and then I think I want to do these two together. I'm gonna look at y'all comments in a second, right after I do this. So again, double tap, edit, erase, and then just gone, right? Very easy, not difficult, right? Yep. And then you click save, and then bam, right? And then I can go here, and then I can go like that, and then I can go like this, right? Show Shay, show Mahalo, bam, bam. Cool. All right, let me look. That sounds dope. If you ever have a character that visits Patmos during the story where Shay currently is, let me know because my OC is in Patmos currently in the story. I do have a character that will visit Patmos. Sorry if I started talking really loud. I do have a character that will visit Patmos, but it'll be actually during the potential time skip from season 3 to season 4. Like, he doesn't have a character arc, I should say. It's more like a setting up. Like, I want to set him up better, basically. Like, so what I can say for now is that something happens to him, um, and the way his talent works, and the way I write his kit will lead him sort of in a way that has him incorporating a lot of his parents, basically, and like sort of somewhat culture, and then who he is and like who he's connected to and his like drive and mastery of his talent will lead him to Patmos. Another thing that I will do, and I'm actually glad that you brought Patmos up, is that um a fair amount of characters and concepts I have in my story actually come from other people in the Discord. So one of them, actually, Kleps, if Kleps is still in chat, he can like confirm this, but Kleps made a ward in Patmos that's similar to the ward E for god tier Kimios, but for talent objects instead. So the character that will be at Patmos will be there for that reason. He'll be going to this ward, he calls it Tartarus, and that ward will have, god tier level talent objects in them, and they will and he will get one of those, basically, right? Essentially, that's what I can say, right? So I use concepts that people brought up or bring to me, or I think are really cool, and I want to implement them in the story. And that's why I said earlier, one goal I have is to kind of do ideas that Brent maybe didn't think of, or maybe doesn't like really have a definitive plan to implement. That way I can do it, and if he's like, oh yeah, this is canon, then it's like, oh well, now we know that a whole section in Patmos exists dedicated to gods here, or unstable or unruly talent objects, right? That's one thing. So if your character ever ends up in Patmos, like in a later, I might try and add him. Join the Discord, join the Ordeal Discord. I'm in there like all the time. Sounds like the Tower of God spinoff that just came out. I have heard about that. I would love for it to be canon though. Like I've heard about it, I haven't read it. I'm actually not even caught up to Tower of God. But I'm listening, big eared. That sounds cool because the world of Ordeal was just starting to world build more during Rokash's story arc, pretty much. Are they any you can share? I'm assuming you mean like characters. So I have a Heart Clan character. I have two actually. I have two Heart Clan characters. I'm making my own clan. One of them is a main character. One of them is Faceless Eternals OC. Um, I have like an actual really big important section dedicated to that clan. I have like two. I have like different ideas. Like one thing I can say, another thing I can say is like um, I have an idea where a character that has a ring, her, at the time of her supposed death, the ring will light up and it will send her somewhere else. Like it will be revealed that the ring developed and a talent in it, right? But the talent is really limited. I'm gonna force it to be limited so that people aren't like, well, why? What's the point of having this thing if it can just save them basically, right? So do you have to be a super fan to be in the Ordeal Discord, or do you have to be a or do you have a Discord? Uh, no, you don't have to be a super fan to join the Ordeal Discord, man. Just come in, enjoy it, talk about it. Just don't like, don't ask questions. One thing a lot of people will get in the Discord and do is they'll ask questions that can like be answered by the story if people read. Like a lot of people are like, and I'm one of these people. It's like if you just read, then come on, you could have came to that conclusion yourself. So like, but yeah, I always do try to answer the questions because a lot of people are just genuinely curious. So I do my best to try and answer questions, right? Um, as a writer, I feel like you are saying the art of characterization, them being who they are. Yeah. Um, damn, well, you just said it. Would you consult Brent about your ideas, like in terms of what I want him to implement in the story, or do you mean in terms of like my story ideas? One thing, well, actually, I'll just say it like this. Brent has said that he doesn't want to make cameos that we make ourselves, unless it's for an event that he did. Um, because it will essentially feel like stealing. Like he wants it to be more of an accident as opposed to it being a you know intentful thing. Because yes, he can credit us, and we all know that like certain characters in the story are actually fan made, but it's not something he wants to do, right? So I won't bring ideas to him. I would rather him accept like the story for its quality and be like, oh yeah, I'm okay with this being attached to what I built, basically. um if Brent ever wants my consult, he can get it. But I don't feel important enough to be able to do that, right? That's just me be trying to be like semi humble. Maybe during the time skip / training arc, she could be the lead, or they could share it. The characters just get the attention they need. While oh no, I have like plans. Like during the time skip, like the time skip from season 3 to season 4, like I'm gonna focus on a whole bunch of other different characters. I'm even gonna introduce a new one. That's dope because that is sort of similar to my OC. Okay, cool. I pray they can interact because recent story stuff kind of validates my character unironically. I agree, Loki. But I'm loving your creating, man. Wait, hold up. God tier level talent objects? Yes. I need to collab with you now. You just said something that is directly linked to my OC. Interesting. So yeah, just go ahead and join the Discord. You can even just if you have Discord, my name is the same. I mean, oh, consulting him about your ideas. No, I don't. I don't really want to. I don't. I don't want to talk to Brent. I don't want to. Brent is a lot more busy than you probably would expect. But I don't need to bother him. I don't need to bother him, right? Brent, if Brent needs something from me, I will help him. I have technically before, and I actually would have edited a stream for him. Actually, I think I did. Actually, I did help him. He technically wanted me to edit the stream I put up on the channel, um, the more recent one, right? And he appreciated it, right? Like he wanted me to, and like that was the idea for me. I was gonna do it anyway, right? But yeah, and then the other stream I did, the one that's 2 hours, he was glad that I was able to edit it and put it out there, right? Because he didn't record it, so like he was, oh, that's I need to change this. So he was glad about that, right? So if Brent ever truly needs anything from me, he can get it. Pause. But I don't feel the need to bother him because at the end of the day, you know, the goal is for the story to be my story to be canon, but you know, if it's not, you guys will still enjoy it. Like I'll still enjoy it. Like everybody who watches it will still enjoy it, right? And if it gets enough attention, maybe it will be canon anyway, right? Right? But yeah, Brent's his own individual. I get that. But I'm gonna add you on Discord because I don't know where the Discord link is for the Adir one. It's in my channel bio. But you can add me. I'll usually message people anyway. Usually. I'm friendly enough. Friendly enough. But yeah. Yeah. I got a lot of ideas, you know. And one thing I try to do in my story is like I might mention canon characters and like I might bring them to canon events, but I make it a point to not have them interact with those characters so the story can flow, so the canon story can flow and my story can be canon as well without it ever contradicting anything, right? If that makes sense, you know? Oh, I don't like this image right here. Elios might have to get his hair cut. So I'm not erasing that. I mean, look at this. That's fine. That's fine. Glad y'all enjoying the ideas. Comes up with 2 results in Discord. It's the one with the Grimbor profile picture. I don't know who. Pause is crazy. I gotta make sure it's not sus. But yeah. It's the one with the Grimbor picture for now. I gotta change that later, but for obvious reasons. But it's the one with the Grimbor picture. I'm not sure who the other Jade the God tier is. I don't know who that guy is. That's not me. I gotta patent pen my name so I can sue people. I'm so serious about that too. That is not a joke. I've been thinking about that for a little bit. I don't know how much it cost though. I just screenshotted that and I didn't need to. Forgot to do this. Forgot to do this one. I gotta do this one first. There we go. This process is taking longer than it would normally, but I'm almost done, so then we can like get into some other stuff if y'all still like are here. 76. I'm not even seeing your name, but maybe it's a user error. Let me look. It should be the same. Do I exist? T-I... Yeah, I mean, it's the same. Oh, try putting a period at the end. Try putting a period at the end of my name. That might help. That should help. Yeah. I don't know why that's there, but it's there. That should fix it. I'm on Discord more than I should be, so. Yeah, it's looking like I'm gonna have a grilled cheese sandwich for dinner tonight. Okay. It's too late for that, good brother, and you getting famous for real, so you got to trademark that gang. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got a patent. Yeah, trademark. That's the term. That's the term. That's the term. There we go. Dreaded otaku. I didn't mean to expose you like that, game. That's my fault. The term otaku is just kind of funny to me. Just a little bit. Anyway. Oh, also, I mentioned this in the video, but this confirms that the picture of Shay and the Thanatos version of himself isn't consistent, I guess. Like it doesn't exist. You think Lewis gonna survive? Absolutely not. Everything about this entire fight is so clear that he's gonna die. Like Leo basically told us he was gonna die. He's like, it's your purpose, basically, to lead them to their potential through death. Like, he's not surviving. And that's okay. Like, that's okay. He doesn't need to live. I don't need Lewis to live. I'm not a Lewis fanboy. Like, Lewis can die, man. That's perfectly fine. But as long as his death is meaningful, who really will have a problem? Man, I really do enjoy Brent's art. No glaze. Like, this shit is beautiful. Like, look at this. Like, this is some serene ass water. I've never seen more serene water. Like what place in the world can even look like this for real? Like, where would you see water? Of course it's not gonna look this color because, like, you know, it's duh, but like, where are you really gonna see serene water like this? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why my brother's listening to Meek Mill right now, but that's happening downstairs, so sure. Okay, let me see. I made my YouTube when I was a hardcore edgelord Bleach fan. I go by on IG and Twitch and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I like Bleach too. This basically confirms, like, actually, I can talk about this. This basically confirms that Zahara might be like a Bleach reference. Actually, Brent mentioned Bleach in the stream he did today. Make sure y'all follow Brent on Twitch. Sometimes he streams. But he did mention it, which to me implies he watched it enough. So Zahara feels like a Bleach reference, you know, in a somewhat similar manner to Ichigo in Zangetsu, right? Because technically Mahalalel would be more of a Bleach reference, but I see him more as a Naruto reference, if I'm being honest. I actually don't need this. I see him more as a Naruto reference. Oh, actually, I should have did this one too. 83. That is not supposed to be that number. And now I'm tweaking. Damn, bro. Just fuck my shit up. Yeah, okay. And then let me bring you guys back up. Wait, bro, Lewis low-key my fave member of the pack. I'm so sorry for you, but it's just inevitable. Don't forget to add not a robot to your bio so you can comment on in post. Yeah. I agree, but damn, that was kind of cold. I can see Zahara being a Bleach reference. Thanks, man. Glad you agree with that one. It's just that, like, Lewis dying just makes so much narrative sense. Like, you can't, there's no way to escape it. It would almost be like, it could be bad if he didn't die. Like, you could see it as bad writing if he doesn't die. Like, imagine everything in the story just leads to, like, implies that he's about to die, and then he doesn't, and it's like, we were kind of all expecting him to, but he didn't. Especially if he doesn't die, or if he lives because of some, like, dumb reason, basically. You know what I mean? Like it would feel dumb. Like, if you read it and you're like, that's kind of dumb. That's a little dumb. You know what I mean? So, like, Lewis is just for sure gonna die. Like, he's for sure gonna die. But it also makes narrative sense for him to die. And I'm okay with that. Not because I don't like Lewis like some other people in the Discord, but because his death actually has meaning and impact on other characters in the story, right? It's going to. Like, there's no way around it. Actually, this episode, where is it right here? Like, this is just another sign that Lewis is gonna die.
Mahalalel says, "Your friend, the one standing against him, I hope you've made peace with him." How much clearer can the series get that he is going to die? Like you can't get any clearer. An angelic being that is a talent currently is telling the host of his power that he hope he's made friend or that whoa, I can't even speak. That he's made peace with the fact that he is fighting against Veil. How much more clear can we get that Lewis is gonna die? Like it's in our face. You just gotta make sure you pay attention. Like he's basically saying, I hope you made peace with the fact that he's about to die. And that's why it's just a dot dot dot, because like it's a somber and sad moment. But like he's gonna die, bro. Like and I don't know what to tell you. Like he was never gonna live this season. It's so clear that he wasn't gonna live this season. Unless Brent like changed his mind at some point, but I mean he's been kind of consistent with like scaling, like things are making sense, like things like I don't even know how I'm gonna do this image, man. This is just a really big image. Maybe I should do it like I don't know. The, hmm. Hmm. Maybe I should just okay. Maybe here, hear me out. So I'll do this. I'll screenshot the top, and then I'll zoom in. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't even Wait, hold up. Huh. I'm gonna add this image, but I'm not sure if this doesn't show up in the video, it's because it didn't cooperate with how my script went, basically. So if you don't see this image, it's because it didn't fit properly. Don't hate me. But you will definitively see this one. Like you will see this one. I might actually have to add a voice. Actually, no, I'm not. I chose not to, so there might be parts that don't line up properly. I'm gonna be honest with you. This script, this wasn't my best recap script. I've done better, but I've also done worse. So, okay, so the idea is that I'm gonna do this and this, right here. She clean, man. She's just so clean. In my opinion, he has the coldest talent in the series. He does not. He does not have the coldest talent, literally and figuratively. Like the coldest talent, like in a literal sense, it's Hisame, but like more figuratively, honestly, I'd give it to Hisame. I might give it to Thanatos. I might even give it to like let me like actually think outside the box. Like creativity, versatility. You can give it to Ilios. You can give it to who else? Like, what's another really good pick? You can give it to Bjorn. Like, there's a lot more characters you could say have a cooler have a cold talent. Like his talent is cool conceptually because it like represents like family bonds. Don't get me wrong, that's cool. But would I say he has the coldest talent? No, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I would not say that. Um, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't even. He doesn't even have the coldest talents among his siblings. So it's like, how could I say he has the coldest talent in the series when he doesn't even have the coldest talent in the amongst his peers? I'd say Tevin's talent is colder than his. Like Tevin got the best high versatility in the series, right? His talent might conceptually be better, right? Actually, well, no. My point still stands, but his talent is better than. Okay, I'm done now. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I'm almost done. His talent is better than Andreas. Andreas' talent is technically worse. You gotta read the episode. Alright, see you, Ronin. Alright, so that's done. So all my images are gathered, right? So now we can do something fun. Why'd you say what? If it's fast pass, don't say anything. Versatility and creativity wise, I would disagree. I mean, technically, he does. It is stated that his talent is the most creative in the. You could say in the series, but it more seemed implied amongst the siblings, amongst like the Cubs. But we technically haven't seen anybody create things like him. But technically, Ephialtes can kind of do that, kind of not to like the same capacity because their talents are different. But I mean, he can essentially create perfect counters, and Lewis doesn't do that. He also doesn't use it very well. If I'm being honest, he doesn't use it very well. Like if we saw Yukiko do something similar to Hisame, or not Hisame, to Ash of the Fathers in terms of like creating things like that, that would it would almost automatically go to that talent. But he also doesn't have enough like seemingly not enough chi to really stay on par with others. Seemingly, not this. Actually, no, not that. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to react. I have to find them. Here it is. So I actually wanted to react to this, kind of live because I've technically seen it, but I also haven't at the same time. So I'm gonna pause that and go ahead and put this right here, and then let me change the audio so y'all can hear it. Here, right? And then let me press play. All right, ready?
Humans versus Kinyos. Regular people versus the superpowered. Fight unfair. That doesn't matter to me. No, I can take them on.
How many of y'all seen this?
How about a free shot? The win goes to the strongest. Beat me again. I'll bite. The fastest. And the most clever. Come on! Shot baited.
So that's pretty much it. So let's go look at the episode that comes from, right? Let's go look at that actual episode, right? And really compare the really compared it to, right? Here. Okay. Let me how do y'all feel about that? Like the way it's animated though. How do y'all feel about it? I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it, right? Like this whole thing was cut out. Like all this was cut out, right? Duh, because it's not important for what they're going for, but for wait.
Humans versus Kinyos. Regular
Jeez, bro.
Kinyos.
Okay, hold up. Like this is a decent depiction of what we have right here. Like this is a decent depiction. Maybe a little extra aggressive in the facial area, but in terms of physique, I say it's fine. I say it's good. I think the hair is actually a pretty good part. I think the face is off though. I think the face is off. That's really it. Not even the facial hair, just like the facial structure. Like it's off, right? This one is sick. I have to watch it. I had an interesting character theme that Shay follows that people don't talk about. Shay is a phoenix because the Ilios talent is a phoenix is phoenix fire. Technically, it's sunfire. Technically, meant to burn to ash and be reborn. But when Shay gets his powers, um, he mentions ash, and with what just happened, Shay is being reborn from the ash of his brothers. That's really good. That's really good right there. That's really good right there, actually. Really good. Great wisdom. Great wisdom. I might incorporate that into my 142 review for those that know. You know. But this is actually very good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot this. Now I read the chat Leo chapter. Brent says Phoenix Fire, the Phoenix Flame. Yeah, but later on he's also referred to as a Sunfire Cameo, and I'm pretty sure it's also stated the Sunfire talent. I would have to find it to be definitive, but even Rokash mentions that um his weak Veil's weakness is Sunfire, so it's not Phoenix Fire. Like, wait, doesn't he just say it? Actually, I think he actually says it. He might say it in that new trailer. No, wait, no problem, gang, and I'll give you that. And his chi limit isn't the best, but overall, I would say he would beat him more times or not. While he may not be able to create the best counters, his ability to adapt and do more damage overall is better. You mean against Ephialtes? Is that what you mean? I mean, yeah, I don't think he'd lose to Ephialtes. Wait, you've been reading ahead? Um, I read I've over the break I did basically. I read also 143 when it came back, but I'm not gonna read that far ahead anymore. I'll probably be like one or two episodes ahead, but because I'm already ahead, so I staying ahead for me is good in terms of like production. It's easier. I was actually able to get a lot done over these past couple of days because I was off, right? Like this was cut out, right? So I was actually worried about episode length, but now that I'm looking at like what actually wasn't shown, like let's
Versus
look.
Kimyos. Regular people versus the superpower.
So we kind of got this scene, but we actually got like we didn't even get all of this. Like we did all of this is just not there. Like but we went straight to this, right? So in an actual animated episode, we would get all of this. We would get this entire thing, right? And then we would get this, and then we would also get this down here, right? That's what we would get this too. That's that's what also would encompass an episode like this, right? Now, if we look at these two side by side, the intensity it's not the same, or at least like, and it's because not just because like the way this is drawn, it's because the background is blurred, so the focus is fully on Quill, whereas like it's kind of all together in a sense. I'm not sure how to say it. It's like it's all together. So he also doesn't have as many. Well, maybe he does. I'm not gonna be too critical. Uh, it says Phoenix. I mean, I get what you're saying, Shinigami. It's more like, but like you also have to take into account of what Brent didn't say in the season one. Brent has kind of went on record to say like the season one just. I don't think he said that it's bad per se. It's more like he knows it's not good, basically. Like he knows it's not good. But like in season one, we do see Ilios like use his fire to take the shape of a phoenix. So like I'm not fully disagreeing with your saying, but in terms of like a literal definition or description, he'd be more akin to Sunfire than Phoenix Fire. I think Phoenix Fire as a talent, like or like as a concept, could apply to a separate talent as a whole. I just think Brent kind of fused the concept of a phoenix and then also Ilios like together, especially with how he's depicted in episode 24. Like we literally see him take the form of a phoenix, right? Um, However, I do like I said, I do like the point you made about Shay because it adds to another point I have about Shay, or about Ilios being probably one of the only talents Shay could have gotten that probably wouldn't have killed him. Like, I think it's possible that if Shay got a talent, like if Shay was transferred Hisame, there's a possibility that his body wouldn't have been able to handle it, not only at the time but in general. Whereas because he was still riddled with pain. So, but him getting Hisame, he literally gets a talent that heals him because he mentions that it felt like he was being broken down, right, and rebuilt. So his body was literally healed upon getting or upon Ilios's activation, right? Especially because it entered the state. So I think that's really good. I like the Phoenix point you made because it technically adds to other things about Shay and Ilios. But I would say Ilios itself is more akin to Sunfire. Like thematically, he would be a Phoenix, or aspects of their character interactions would be a Phoenix. But in a literal sense, his fire is Sunfire. I appreciate the shout out. I just have a crazy imagination. I think about stuff a lot. Me too. That's kind of why I make videos. But I'm mad hype for Reveal Animated now. The shorts are everything. I'm not trying to brag, but I had a theory that Brent proves to be correct because I did predict something that happened in the story. Same. But I'm not that smart. I'm just a super fan. Same. Nah, I get what you mean. I definitely agree with that. Though, am I the only one that feels like the pacing right now is a little too quick? I'd say so. The pacing is quick because Brent is trying to fit all of what he wants in 50 episodes, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. Like I truly have no idea. So like it feels so the pacing of Ordeal has always felt fast. It's always felt fast. So especially like in season two, like the later parts of season one, right? Ordeal has always felt that fast, pacing wise, but that's never been a problem. It's not for me, it's not an issue because it kind of makes sense because the threats of the issues always kind of feel the need for it to be urgent and for people to have to kind of move in that sort of urgency, right? So the pacing was never a problem for me. However, this season realistically should be longer than what Brent actually wants it to be. So the pacing this season feels much faster because Brent is trying to hit a sort of constraint that I feel isn't reasonable for a season that's as important as this one. Right? Would you all agree with that? Does that make sense? Continue with the analysis though. Oh, this isn't even a part of it. Technically, huh? Does that show up? Kind of. Oh, you know what? Now that I mention it, I actually bring up the triple MA in my I bring this concept back up, but I do it for juniors, so like I guess a 17 and under, basically. So I use this in my story. Um Mostly as like a character showcase. I do it to introduce a couple minor characters that might make another appearance, but it's mostly for the main character and who I want the main character to fight like at the end, basically. I might have to go back and fix some stuff, but I think the fights are good, right? So I bring this concept back up, and I'm gonna do like a battle royale sort of Fortnite survival type of thing later on too. That might be at first it was gonna be a triple MA type thing, but like technically that wouldn't make sense. It might be funded to some capacity, but it wouldn't make sense. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Let me look at the fight sequence though. Oh, okay. So look, we did get this right there. Like it was kind of fast. We got this, and then we actually got this too. Technically, like it's just a little out of sequence. Actually, it's not out of sequence. I'm tripping. We didn't get this though. Let me see. Yeah, we didn't get that. Oh, you know what? You know what's a really good idea? Maybe if I slow it down. Playback speed. Should I do 0.5? Let's try that. Like, look at that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. This is basically this right here. Right? That whole sequence was added basically. Like all of that, which is added, right? And what's cool is that it flowed really well into this, and then it kind of we're basically getting this right here. Like that's what this is, right? One thing I think these don't do as well, and I think it's on purpose. It's not like I'm not trying to be super nitpicky because like this is basically what like a sample of what we could get, right? The impact isn't as intense. Like the hit from here feels more intense, but here it doesn't. Like it doesn't feel as intense, right? I'm not sure if we get that in there.
Just gonna defend?
Yeah, it's like, oh no. I think technically that's what that kicks was supposed to be, but that's what this is, right? Right? No quills. Yeah, see? That's what this is right here. Right?
How about a free shot?
Right? And then look at that. Right there. Look at that. Right there. This is good. This is really good. This is good. This is a good one-to-one right here.
You win.
Right? Look at this. All of that. Very good. I think this image adds on to what I'm saying about his facial structure. It feels too defined, right? For this version of him. If this was season 3, it would make more sense. Whoops. Wait, you know what I should do? I should do this so I can see it better. Right? And then look. This is honestly not bad either. This is good. This is almost perfect actually. Like look at that. Like look at the recreation they did here. Like this is basically a one-to-one, man. Uh, wait. Completely agree. Yeah, he does have this innocent, youthful glow. Why do I keep scrolling, bro? I'm so used to it.
Strongest.
Right? Another one-to-one, sort of.
Beating me again.
You know, he doesn't have a mouth guard. He's supposed to have a mouth guard. Okay. Right? He just said this, huh? Now he's doing this right here. I think they did that part well too.
Fastest.
That's this. That's actually this right here. That's that. And then you get the footwork. That's this. Into this.
And the most.
Into this. And then he ain't punching out his draws though. He ain't punching out his draws though. Right? Which is this right here. Now he should smirk. You smirk. That's this right here. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They should have added this. That would have been really funny. And then we should get this. Like I think it just goes straight into this. I don't think he grabs his hands. Oh, he doesn't get his hand stabbed? Oh no, I missed it. I missed it. He does, yeah, so he doesn't grab his hands though, right? Yeah, see, he doesn't like grab his hands. Keep him there, just stabs him. And he's like, look at this. Look at how happy he is. Look at how happy he is to get this win off. And then we get this right here. One thing, if they do animate this, I need this effect right here. I need this. I need this. Like his like glowy eye aura farmy type of swag right here. I need that. Because I think they did it with the when he jumps up, like they can do it. I need them to do it here too, though. I need them to do it here too. Um, but I want to say it was more so the shading in the moment and the specific art style of the shorts. Yeah, I agree. But you bring up valid points. I'm back. It was good running. But yeah, that's all. That's all for this one. Now we got the Rokash one. The Rokash one is right here, right?
Can use
Okay, so we got the Rokash one. So now that's like episode like 3 or 4. Actually, let me see.
people with immense power.
You know, one thing I do want to be honest about is I forget that Brent is Trinidadian. So a lot of the characters have that accent. So when I heard this, I was like, oh yeah, like I had to remember that like that's the consistent way they speak in the series. Cause like everybody reads it and you're reading it basically in your own voice, maybe changing it out for some characters, but you know what I mean? I'm honestly disappointed with the animation and voice. The voice doesn't bother me. The animation is actually not bad to me. The voice is okay. Um, but the animation to me is perfect. It's almost perfect. They can do it. You meant that shit. They can do it. You meant that shit. I do. They're literally look at this. This is the same. Hold on. Wait. I think I skipped too far ahead. I think I skipped too far ahead. I don't think it shows us here, huh? You see, this goes back to what I said earlier. This could have included him talking about the fact that Rokash killed um John Jacob Kimley. Like this could have included that, right? Honestly, like that it's Shay's voice. It sounds like it would be Shay. A lot of people want Brent to voice Shay, but Brent doesn't want to voice act Shay. He doesn't want to. Um, and I feel like that fits. Like Shay is Brent, Brent is Shay, but it doesn't need to be him voice acting him, right? It doesn't need. It's not necessary. Hard to believe Leo was stronger than Kevin. Um, I mean, this doesn't really express it, but I think episode 60, or not 60, episode 113. I think episode 113 helps imply it better. Um, Leo also fought more than Kevin did. So Leo's like experienced more battle and his body's been riddled with more burden, from the Ilios talent. Leo also isn't a perfect vessel of Ilios, so Ilios could inadvertently be Leo was like 8, yeah. So Leo could be inadvertently experiencing this. Yes, Ilios can heal him, but he still is gonna age. Like, yeah, he looks pretty good for an 80-year-old, and like in episode 1, he's fighting well with somebody who literally has a haste talent. But like he gotta get old. Like he has to be old. He gotta get old, bro. Like he can't be in his prime forever. Like that's unrealistic, bro. So but the thing about Kevin is, I also think another point is that Leo was never an official god tier, right? So he was never always actively a part of Code and the god tier organization, right? So in my opinion, he doesn't need to be as actively prepared for threats like the god tier have to be, which is why he can be an old man in his 80s training his sons. He doesn't need to be as strong as the god tier, right? Um, I think I think Leo stopped being, like definitively around Kevin's level by this time. I don't think he's like at Kevin's level. I don't think he's training himself to stay at that level. He's just really strong, especially because of all his experience. So he's like really strong, right? Um, but I think it's okay if we say that he like by this point isn't as strong as Kevin or isn't as strong as Vatic or like some of the higher tier characters, right? I think that's okay to say because he's old. He can't even heal from a gun wound, so I feel like that only proves the point I'm making, right? He's an old man, essentially the equivalent of being retired. He just want to live out his days training the youth like this nigga. But you know what I mean? Kevin is still in his prime, technically, honestly. Yeah, like almost biologically he is. And even then, like Kevin's not that much younger than Leo, so he's also old, but he's in a state of like not degenerating, basically. Um, okay, you're on their ass. Shit, I'm right there with you. They better get this right. Yeah, they really do. And I think it's just because like they don't have to like they don't have to be perfect in this. This is this it's a minute, bro. It's a minute, and even then, it's really barely a minute. You know what I mean? They don't got to do as much as we would want them to. Like this is just like a taste of what we could have, right? Um, Kevin out here stopping black holes. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. Compared to anime, you can literally put panels side by side. The anime and it's identical, here, but if her chose the same drawing style that he did in the comic, that would be epic. Um, I think I get what you're trying to say. I think they did a decent job at replicating what Brent put. It can always be better, but this is Rocast. Like this is good. This is good to me, right? This looks good. Um, but I don't know. Kevin literally survived a black hole. Oh, you mean Kevin? Kevin stopped two neutron stars. He didn't stop. He didn't survive a black hole. He pulled two stars apart. It's not the same. So like if the black hole formed, then yeah, but he stopped two he stopped two neutron stars, which is what Asante said. He did stop a black hole from forming. That's true. That's cap. That's not cap. You got me rolling, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Like I feel like, and that's why I try to do the content because I feel like I add a perspective that a lot of people don't think about. This nigga is old. This guy is old. No, Tevin in his fight with the Titan General dude, that used the gravity powers created a black hole, right? It's not the same thing. That's what I'm talking about. It's not the same thing. It's not the same black hole. That if he created an actual black hole, like a realistic black hole, everything around them would have been sucked in. But from my memory, I might pull up the episode later, but from my memory, they were more so halted than actually being sucked in, right? Now that might be due to the low gravity, and even Shay's Tomas seems to emit a more intense gravity field than Ryu's black hole. Ryu's like replicating a black hole through magnetism, but Shay is literally like Shay has enough chi in around Tomas to actually affect the gravity of the things around it, right? Whereas it doesn't feel the same. I ain't saying it's the same, but if Tevin survives, then Tevin also didn't get affected by the whole, like the actual effects of it. So like from how I remember it, he's at a distance where he won't die to its effects because he didn't get hit by it. So like everybody felt the initial wave of it, but that's not what kills you. So he didn't get to experience what would technically kill you, in my opinion. He was already close enough to Ryu to avoid that, basically, right? Which is why everybody, all the humans, are trying to get close. I could technically be wrong about that, but Kevin, he doesn't survive it really. He doesn't survive it, um, because he's not hit by the effect. He does stop it though. It's not. That's why it's also not the same because he's not being absorbed by the black hole, but he's also not actually experiencing the effects that like we actually see the environmental damage and how it literally affects humans, like the human body, right? In my opinion, and from how the episode is like drawn, it doesn't feel like he's affected by what actually hits them because he's already close enough, right? If you get what I'm saying. Uh, but Leo is old and tired. Yeah, I was talking about the official release of the anime. I'll get the benefit of the doubt. Agreed. In certain panels, yes, they're okay, but the overall fluidity is a bit underwhelming compared to Brent's drawing style. Like I said, it's a taste. This is a taste of what we can have. a taste. And if Brent is actually a part of it properly, then it will only be as good as we want it to be, as we expect it to be. This is just a taste. Like, yeah, I'm saying like, I mean, even then, I'm criticizing the previous one, but I don't dislike any of it. I enjoy it, especially this. Like I said, this looks really good. Let's actually get into it.
You really haven't changed, Rokash.
Oh, actually, you know what? That is I did skip ahead. That's technically okay. I broke it. That's technically it's like here. Technically, that's here. He just already has his thing like pre-activated.
You really
That's actually this. I forgot about this.
changed,
The arms are massive here, by the way.
In that world, Leo Thomas made a name for himself.
This is so funny to me. And that's here. That's this.
Made a name.
And my brother's listening to Roddy Rich. Like this looks better in my opinion. Like, not to hate on this, like I'm not hating, but like this looks like a better depiction of what it would actually look like. Right? Especially because the Red Ember Gem looks bigger in like the more recent episodes. Right?
Name for
And then we have I think I kind of skipped ahead. Yeah. So this just happens right here. And then it's that. Like that. That's what that is. And then it's that is that there? No, where is it at? Oh, maybe it's in the next episode. No? Did I skip it? Oh my. Where's it at? Oh, I gotta open a new tab. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. I might have skipped it. It's not the end of the world. You get what I mean though.
Wielder of the Ilios flame.
This is a good arena. Like this looks good. This will look great in a fighting game. So that's this. That's this right here. I'm gonna let it play. You don't think this is fluid? Like this looks good. Like for what they gave us, that looks good. We got the knee. We got the punch. Like we got this. Like they have to add sequences, yes, but they do it in a way that it just makes sense. Like it flows into what we're supposed to have. And then he actually hits him with this. Like that. Like look at that. Like that look. This looks good. Like I'm not disappointed in this at all. Like this looks good. Like this is actually good. Arms are massive. No pause. That nigga forearms are huge. Where do y'all think Shay ranks in the god tier right now? He could. I labeled him as a royal blood, and it makes sense because he doesn't have the god tier's level of experience, especially because the god tier are like older. Like Minamoto should be the same age as Leo. Kevin should be the same age as Leo. Vatic might be a few to a couple decades younger. But they all have like lived a decent amount of a life, right? They've lived a decent amount of life, right? But Shay should be technically like 26, 27 now. Yeah, I think 26. He should be technically 26, right? That might only compare to some of the lower looking I think Junie's 28. Agreed, but as an official rank number, I think it would be 22. I mean you could say that. Yeah, Grimbor is 21. You can say he's 22. I don't think he has. Well, I'm not gonna say I don't think he has an official rank because that would be untrue. But It's almost implied like it's mysterious because he doesn't have a rank. Um, it also depends on what it also depends on what like when will his rank be shown? Like, are we gonna see his rank later? You know what I mean? Like, will we see it before the season's over? Because it being classified at this point is it almost feels like a Brent can't technically place him anywhere, like technically. So he just kind of made it classified. You know what I mean? Like he just kind of made it classified, right? Because he can't technically place him anywhere. I think he's top 10 right now at least, but maybe I'm tripping. I mean, um, okay, I'm gonna put it like this. The reason I say he's a royal blood is because Brent made it clear that the royals are god tier level cameos with less experience, and that is how I view Shay. That's why I call him a royal blood, because he is essentially a god tier character with less experience, right? So in terms of a rank, it doesn't really matter because he would equate to them regardless in terms of power. We already know he has enough chi to compare to Vayal, a character people view as the rank zero, one of the strongest characters in the series at his peak, right? So it doesn't matter where you want to put him number wise. He will always compare to god tier level characters in raw chi alone. That's the thing, right? Shay has even less experience. Yes, that's the thing. So Shay is a royal blood adjacent character because he doesn't have the same experience as all the people in his tier, right? Shay fits in as a god tier as a blood. It doesn't matter because he technically has the god tier amount of power through virtue of being compared to Bayal in terms of chi in season 2. But he doesn't have the same amount of Kimyo experience as everybody else. He doesn't have the same amount of Kimyo experience as Lewis, as Andrea, as Tevin. He's only been in Kimyo for about 3 years now, right? That's the thing. But Shay is really strong and he has really good things about him. He has the Thanatos body, he has Venter, and he has Zahara, right? Those are all things that only elevate his strength, right? But Shay as an individual, it really doesn't matter where you want to put him in terms of a number. He'll just always compare to those characters, right? And that's why I think his classification is secretive because it almost doesn't matter. Unless you want to put him in the top 3, that's when it like actually matters. But in terms of like everywhere else, it really doesn't because he'll always compare to them. Especially now, so because somebody like Orion or Orion who has a chi that is like so high it hasn't even been fully calculated. Shay essentially has that through his body now, right? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So Shay, yeah, like you said, Shinigami. Brent said Shay has a lot of growing to do. Um, there's an art on the Patreon, and I think it's supposed to imply that the Ronin version of Shay is Shay in his most complete form, right? Let me see. It's like having oh, you said Shay has less experience than a royal blood tier. Yeah, but Shay's comparable to them in cheat. So like he's comparable to them in by virtue of being compared like I said compared to Bale. So it doesn't matter. But it just makes sense to put him at that level because he has that amount of cheat. Like he should have comparable cheat to them. Potentially even more because he's able to use 100% of Ilios, right? But yes, he does have less experience than them. But it almost doesn't matter because Shay is that strong, right? He's also been fighting. Like he has combat experience, but he just doesn't have Kimyo experience. And how it's implied, that's kind of two different things, right? It's like having a level 20 legendary still losing to a 100 level max trained Pokemon. Facts. Do you guys think any of the current god tier stand a chance against Shay? I think Lord Kofi can. Yeah, absolutely. Any of the top 3 can. Well, I say top 3, but Kevin, Vatic, Kofi. Um, Honestly, I think Abijah can stand up to him well. I don't know why you brought up Olvieta the in terms of power. I mean, the top 10 are, or I should say, the top 3 are definitively based on power, but 4 through 10 at least how I see it, aren't just based on power, but also based on assignment. So Abijah's assignment might be more important than Mikhail's, for example. Right? But we don't know all of their assignments, right? So we can't fully use that as a metric to gauge their strength. We can only just say that, oh, well, he should be eighth and he's fourth, so he should be stronger by that. But I think they're all mostly relative. A lot of characters in Ordeal when they fight are pretty relative to some capacity. A good example is Shay versus Bayal, in season 2. Shay is pretty relative to a Bayal that's holding back, right? But obviously that's a Veil that's holding back. So when a Veil that's actually trying, Shay's no longer relative, but somebody like Bjorn is. Bjorn is literally relative to a Veil that's actually trying. Similar to what's his name? Lewis. Lewis is relative to a Veil who's weakened, right? So a lot of characters in the Ordeal, like at least how they're depicted, are somewhat relative, like in terms of like combat capabilities, like and how they can kind of keep up with one another. So I think even the higher tiers are like that as well. The 3 definitive placements in the god tier should just be naturally above everybody below them, but everybody below should be somewhat relative to everybody in that other range. I don't know. Basically, he has all the tools, but with inadequate knowledge because he hasn't been a Kimyo. He's been a Kimyo barely a year. He's been a Kimyo. Well, yeah, 2 years. It's like three or maybe like 3 or 4 now. I always compare the Tomas of season 3 and even 2 to the Ronin Tomas that won't burn off. Wait, that only burns off the face of the crazy level control. Yeah, that's a good point. All those guards have to be idiots, even try, but he did. He did that Tomas so fast, they didn't even realize it. Yeah. Uh, there's so many dope characters that we have yet to see fight. Hopefully, Brent takes his time to show them. Unlike the 4 who just died. Agreed. Uh, yeah, I agree. Like I'm in terms of god tiers, I'm excited to see Mikhail and Zuri, but even Brent drew a new character today. Like he drew a new character today. Let me let me see if I can pull it up for y'all. If y'all, 'cause some of y'all probably don't be in the stream, so let me see if I can pull it up. Uh, let me look. Let me look for y'all. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna download this image for y'all. I'm gonna be quiet. Wait. Even with the less experience out of everything, the difficult of the I'm assuming that's supposed to say difficulty of his fights, training, and prodigal nature puts him ahead. But ordeal fights, yes, he is a prodigy. I forget this sometimes. But ordeal fights is about matchups and tactics versus raw power. Anyway, agreed. I think he's for his next series. I don't think so. Oh, actually, he confirmed it in the stream. He definitively said it's a new ordeal character. So, yeah. I mean, there's no reason for Brent to create a character now that's for another series when Ordeal isn't done yet. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. Sorry, my African goddess is crazy. That's crazy. All right, let me pull this picture up for y'all. That's crazy. Zuri, my African goddess, is insane. Here we go. This guy. This guy right here. So Brent said, like on the actual image, his name is Dean. Oh, wait, this makes me think of he streamed. Yes, Brent streams on Twitch sometimes. It's not often, but the the image of what is his name of Malhazar that I used in some of the videos, they Brent drew that live. So yeah, so Brent streams on Twitch. Draw. I think it might be better if he tried to stream on YouTube, but like I said, that's all up to him. But yes, Brent drew him live. Honestly, he's really fire. He's like a rapier. You can't see it. Actually, you can. It's right here. But he wrote up like in the corner, like at the start of the stream. His name was Dean, right? We don't know who he is. He didn't say anything. But this, I might talk about him at a different time. But I'll probably see if let me see if I can show another image to so y'all get what I'm trying to say, right? Let me look at chat real quick. Excited for the new chapter tomorrow and next vid Sunday. Oh, I mean, you can read the chapter right now. You can read it right now. It's out right now. Okay, why is Discord taking this long? You sure he's part of Ordeal? Yes. Why would I lie? I said Brent literally. We asked some. Actually a lot of people asked. A few people asked, and Brent actually verbally confirmed that he's a part of Ordeal. But like I said, it doesn't make sense for Brent to design a character when Ordeal isn't over yet. Like we're only on season 3 now. Yes, granted, he has designed characters like way in the past that we just saw during season 2 only a year ago. But even still, like that doesn't mean that this character hasn't been a concept, that he's just now drawing. Like he might have had this character's concept and he just hasn't fully drawn him in this way yet, right? And he just chose to do it now, since as of right now he doesn't spoil anything. We don't know who this guy is, right? I know he streams. I'm saying I missed it because of work. That's so unfortunate for you, man. You really hate to see it. I can't help you though. All right, let me find that. Let me find what I'm looking for real quick, so that y'all know. I might have to look. Let's look further. No, not there. Our group chat did a lot of talking during that stream too. Let me find the image. Nope. There. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, wait. Wait. Hold on. You sure? Oh, yeah. My bad. Just don't look like Ordeal type of character. This don't look like a shift to you, or maybe even a hide. I go shift, but this don't look like a hide or a shift type. It might be because of his clothing. Brent said that his design is based off like Genshin Impact sort of character designs, but he had to kind of simplify it down, right? But even to some degree, like this dude looked like he could have been a pillar. Like, I don't like, you know what I mean? Like this fit Ordeal. This fit Ordeal. Like he got a clean that weapon, some shit we ain't seen yet. He got what amounts to either a shift or a hide type. Like, you know what I mean? I think he's either season 5 or season 6 or 6. He could also be, yeah, I think that's true. He could also be season 4, and I only say that because during the Otaku Fix video, Brent mentioned that he wanted to introduce a new character, but he didn't want that new character to sort of overshadow everything else. So that could also be him, right? So now let me pull up that image. So a while ago, somebody in the Discord asked if Brent would ever do a sort of dragon-like theme or dragon-like character for I think it was for Tevin. And this was Brent's response. I could try to find this actual image to get the full context. So technically not a dragon, but the concept you'll see. So now this seems to match whatever that was implying. So he's either some sort of dragon or a type of dinosaur type of thing. Whatever a dragon, but that's not a dragon is, it seems to fit him, right? That could be wrong. But who knows, right? Like who knows? That could be incorrect, but that makes the most sense, right? But again, we don't know when we'll see him. Like you said, could be season 5, could be season 6, could even be season 4, right? We'll just have to wait and see. So far, his design is very nice. I like it. It seems like it fits him. While he was drawing the like purple and yellow color palette wasn't it, but I trusted the process, and Brent is really good with color. So this looks good. Like there's a lot of different colors here, but this looks good. Like I don't hate it. It looks nice, right? That explains the built different designs. Yeah. How does Tevin's ability work? Is he limited to only two highs? I feel like I've explained. And why is it those two? So Tevin has Drake probably. Yeah, I don't really know the difference between dragon types. Like I know the wyvern and the drake and the blah 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 blah. You didn't TU? Question mark? What you mean by that? To answer your question, Asante, uh, Kevin has one talent with two forges. The first talent is, or the first forge is Hide Forge. Those are only, um, those are only Rhino and Lion, right? Those are the only hides in that forge. So in that specific forge, he is limited to just those two hides. But if we switch it to Blacksmith Forge, the upgraded version of his basic forge, he is not limited at all. He can essentially have any sort of hide he wants. Brent says in the Q&A on my channel, the longer one, that he can have any hide he wants to. Damn, why I didn't tell you live? I don't really know. I might have to see if I can fix that, but who knows? Actually, it could be an individual thing because I get my own notifications for my channel, so it could be a you thing. You might not be tuning in enough. He reminds me of the Michelson's family from the Discord. Yeah, by Kleps or the other one. That sounds rude, but I don't remember his name right now. But back to Tevin. Tevin has two forges. First forge, Lion, Rhino. The second forge, Blacksmith Forge. He can have anything he wants. Brent has said verbatim that he can have absolutely anything in Blacksmith Forge, right? So in his base hide, he is limited to just the two, but in his grander hides that is more dangerous, he can essentially have anything. So if Tevin wanted a dragon hide, he could. If Tevin wanted a hide that had to do with samurai swords, he could. If Tevin wanted a haste type hide that was cheetah oriented, he could have it, right? He basically could, right? There's nothing limiting him except maybe his own imagination in Blacksmith Forge. He said I didn't trust Brent to draw. Yeah, it's not that I didn't trust. It's not that I didn't trust him. It's more like this. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not an artist, right? I'm not an artist. So when I see colors that like are going together, and I'm kind of just looking at it like, huh? But like I said, I just trusted the process, and he delivered because Brent is really good with color. Trying to figure out how Tevin gonna get get as strong as other people in Wolfpack because everyone else's talent is like a million. It's like one in a million. Kevin has the only high type that can grant him multiple types. That, or I should say, that can grant him multiple hides. Nobody has a talent like that. Brent has also said that. So his talent is also one in a million. Like he is also like his siblings. Tevin's talent is not like any other hide type you'll see in the story. Tevin is the only character who can definitively have different type of hides. You won't see a character with a hide type like Tevin. And Brent has also said that. I think another aspect of Tevin's hide that we will see in the future is the actual ability to stack the base of his base forge with his blacksmith forge, right? That's already alluded in season 2. And I think he might have gotten a base understanding of how to do it in this season, right? So we could see him using Blacksmith Forge with Rhino this season. We may not. Who knows, right? But that's another thing that will get him that strong. Keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, Kaguya with Rage Mask presumably was rank 102 before he disappeared, right? And now he could have gotten stronger during, the time away, right? Over the 20 years, right? Tevin with a incomplete hammer hide, the first full time he's used it in that way, is able to completely match every punch, or I should say, he's able to completely match Kaguya's output. And Kaguya himself says that. So, like, if we didn't think Tevin was strong then, wait, when was that alluded to? Um, when he gives Shay the Rhino hide. It's also alluded by Brent in the Q&A. I think I asked if he'll be able to, use both of his hides like a chimera, and he says it's already kind of like that, right? And then if you take like what I just said back into account of him being able to or it being alluded in season 2 when he gives Shay his hide. So I might have to look it up, but he basically he says it's a death sentence, right? He can't because he can't stop his forge, but he's literally using both forges at the same time. He just on different. Oh, you know what? Actually, he does almost say it verbatim. Like I said, this is we'll come back to him. We'll come back to him. We'll come back to this too. But in episode, I think it's 95, 97, 94. It actually might not be 94. It might be 93. Yeah, it's 93. Okay. Actually, no, not 93. 92. Yeah, 92, 92. It's the episode where we actually see Shay talk to them, right? Right here, right? So he grants him the hide and he says, "It's all I can summon from my regular forge without killing myself. I hope it's enough." Oh, wait. That no. That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. Here, Tevin, quick, switch to a lesser hide. I actually need that blah blah blah. He says Blacksmith's Forge is activated and I don't know how to stop it. If I use a lesser hide, I'll be adding it on top of this one. Mixing both forges is a death sentence. This by itself implies that Tevin knows it's possible to use both of his forges on himself at the same time. He is just not strong enough at this moment to do so safely. The fact that he then goes on to apply the hide to someone else still implies that he can use both of them at the same time, right? He's using a stronger hide and applying a portion of a lesser hide onto someone else. So this by itself implies that he can use both, right? It not even implies, it shows he can use two at the same time. But then we go back and he tells us that he'll be adding it on top of this one. So imagine this plus Rhino hide. That just means he can use that verbatim means it's possible for him to use both forges at the same time on himself. I have a theory that his blacksmith hide is the forge that was used with the glove of Bjorn. No, it's not. That's not how that works. The glove that Bjorn had was the immortal hide, the Berserker's immortal hide. That portion of the talent was made by the hammer itself. Both of those talents existed actually, I'll say it like this. Bjorn's talent existed before Tevin's. We know this because it's implied that Tevin is the first user of it also. And Bjorn himself says his predecessors never had reason to use the hammer, right? Again, the hammer made the hide. So the hammer, the power type hammer, made the hide glove, quote unquote glove, right? Not to mention their talents work differently. Tevin's talent is essentially a forge, and he can just forge hides. He can create hides essentially, right? Whereas Bjorn's talent created a hide that is a glove conceptually to protect it from itself, right? Yeah. I shouldn't need to explain that any further. I feel like we all get it, right? Oh, but that's just a theory. Oh, due to him having a hammer, read season 3 because it's also a forge. Oh, you mean when he uses what's call it? Uses the hammer in against the pirates. Interesting connection. Honestly, I'm not really sure how you got that. I'm not sure how you got that. I kind of hope we don't see that hammer again either. The shields are good though. The shields are good. That's a great idea. The hammer, I don't know how I feel about that. I need him to be a hands version. You know how Shay trained against Bjorn's hides? I wonder if Tevin will get that power. Um, yeah, he basically already showed the base of it. So when actually this is a literal result of that knowledge. Bjorn told Tevin that he can manifest hides, or that with enough experience, hide users can manifest their hides on things other than themselves. And in a month, Tevin was able to do that on another person. He did it twice. He did it right here on Shay, and then he did it fully on Andrea. So it's implied that he will be able to do it. I just don't think it's in character for him to be able to do it. That's me though. I don't think it's a part of his character. The reason it's a part of Bjorn's character is because Bjorn is a Norse inspired character and his talent is also Norse inspired. And specifically, the Berserker's Immortal Hide is supposed to be, at least how it's clear, is a it's supposed to be a Jotun giant reference, right? That's why it's really big more times than not. So it makes sense for Bjorn to always have his hide off of himself and really big because of who he's supposed to connect to as a character. For Tevin, that doesn't seem to be the case at all. It doesn't really make the most sense to me. Yes. Um. Okay. Wait. Maybe his ultimate hide could allow him to completely copy and evolve the talents of other or create the perfect counter. I think he'd be able to do that anyway. I had an idea that Bjorn gifted Tevin some of his hide, like how Rokash was gonna do and gave Shay Winter, and Tevin is a part of. That's where I got it from. Oh, yeah. See, I don't like that people. One thing I don't like, I feel like the community does, or at least did. I'm not sure if people do it now. Is that because characters can theoretically have more than one talent, people just assumed or really wanted certain characters to, right? It doesn't feel right in every instance. Like for Andrea, it makes sense, especially because Leo died, right? And Leo knew he was going to give Ilios to Shay, right? Brent outlines that himself in the Q&A on my channel, right? So it feels right to, for Andrea, his smart intellectual granddaughter, to also get a portion of the Ilios talent. It's also implied by Andrea and with her conversation with Rokash that if Rokash stayed a better person, he would have got a portion of Ilios as well. It could have also been 5%, which would mean Shay would get 90%, while two 5% existed in other cameos, right? The problem with that is that it feels like everybody thinks that just because it's possible, a character should give it to another character, right? Bjorn has no innate connection to Tevin the way he does to Shay. Tevin is also has the potential to be as strong as Bjorn in his own right. So there's no real reason for Bjorn to give Tevin a part of his talent. It just doesn't make sense. Right? There's no reason for it. Like in terms of character to character, he doesn't know him the way he knows Shay. He has no reason to give him a gift like that, right? Whereas it makes more sense for Bjorn to give something to Shay in the form of Winter. Not just because he was like a father to him, but because Shay is the only other person who can wield it safely. Imagine if Shay had Thanatos, Hisame, and Ilios. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. That's true. Not saying it makes sense. It's just headcanon. Oh, yeah. I don't really like headcanon. Some headcanons are fun. Like Brent, like some people asked Brent headcanon questions, and he like gave a sure why not answer. But I'm not a headcanon person. Or at least I guess I could be a headcanon-y person. I guess technically part of my job is to be a headcanon-y person, but more of a if it makes the most sense. You know what I mean? Like I only guesstimate in kind of headcanon certain things if it makes sense for that to be the case. People just forget story and character development in exchange for fan fiction at times. Yeah, like a lot of people, like when we were kind of learning about Sabito, a lot of people thought like Shay would have Hisame. And that's kind of why I made my Shay won't have a second talent video, because I laid out the four talents people expected him to have and why he wouldn't have them. That's like kind of the point of the video. That's like a part of it, because it doesn't make sense. Like it does make sense for to have some things. However, it also doesn't just as equally. Like Shay doesn't need Anu Ankh because he has Ilios. Ilios is already a better talent conceptually, right? He doesn't need Anu, right? It would just be beneficial for him to have. But if he didn't kill Rokash, then the Anu Ankh talent would still exist, and they would just have another good person, right? But like when people were learning about Hisame and Sabito, it was like almost like it almost felt like everybody thought Shay was also gonna have Hisame, and it's like, why? Why would he have Hisame when he has Ilios and he's been human up until he got Ilios? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? I don't let it affect my enjoyment. I just never limit my thinking, but I get what you mean. No. I get what you're saying. Like, even I don't limit my thinking. Like, there's a like I feel like we share a similar expansive thought process, but I limit mine to what makes the most sense because of who I am. I like truth, and I try to express the most truthful opinion in regards to the series. So I only ever express what I feel makes the most sense and what could be considered the most true, if that makes sense. Yeah, Hisame was meant for his sister ultimately. Agreed. I actually have an idea of making a video about like why her having Hisame is important, but I'll need like more evidence to really hit that video home. How strong is Inspector Ian right now? Undeterminable. I mean, he's able to like fend off two Gaki. One of them was scared for his girlfriend maybe, but like I mean he was still scared to some degree. And so like he has just as much battle experience in like Shay. Actually more, I should have said. He's more experienced because like they're a similar case basically. So um but Inspector Ian is genetically bred to be a superior human, and he has life experience as a cop and a Patmos guard. So it's like all that plus a talent that should be relative maybe to some capacity to the Great Four. I mean, you can't really tell, but like he'll probably be like he's probably like if he had time to train, he might be able to contend with this current level of AL. You just can't really tell. Like there's nothing to go off of. Yeah, Brent can write a coherent story with a believable, overpowered character, guys. It's why Shay's current story works so well. Like the reveal of his potential is still ridiculously good. I agree. Ian did take down Titans as a human with Just Tech. Also true, yes. And so did Brandon. I feel like Ian is top 5. That seems like a bit much. That seems like a bit much. There's the problem with gauging a character strength is that there's nothing to go off. Like, we literally have nothing to go off of, like nothing. Um, it's implied we'll see him. I think I said it in another stream that we'll see him for sure. Like it looks like he'll be with Andrea, so like we'll see him for sure. But until that point, we can't really gauge his um. Two Gaki fought off with ease. Brent implied that at least Berto would have survived, so it's not like Ian would have done more than we actually expect, right? So like he still scared them off, but it also could be more to it than just like that. Like don't get me wrong, they were scared, like they were literally panting. Um oh oh Go away, go away, go away, go away. No Discord noties. But like, if Brent thinks that Berto would have survived, then that means like Ian might not have done as much, especially when we already have two known God tier present. So it's like, what if they're all fighting him plus Shay, and he survives? Like, what does that tell you? Like, he's not as strong. He's not as strong. Uh, Damn, man. Seems like this Fast Pass episode got niggas really thinking and pondering. Might end stream sometimes too. So let me keep going with this one, and we'll get to the next one.
A walking
That's this right here.
sun.
That's the Blitz. Wait. That's literally this, and then this right here. Oh wait. How about I hit the? Did I miss it? These impact frames are beautiful. Oh, here it is. This is it. They definitely skipped some stuff. But like, look at this. Look at this. Like, this looks good. Of true power. Like this looks good, man. Oh yeah, he blitzes. He blitzes him, by the way. Like, he speed blitzes him so bad. Oh, this is where he mentions it. This is where he mentions it. Far too old to heal a wound like this. Right? Wait. You knew my strength would deteriorate with age, which just is true naturally with like everything, right? But he blitzes him. Look. I'm sorry. I know this probably hurts y'all ears because it's slowed. I'm not listening for real, for real. I'm just looking at the visual. Look at him, screaming, crying, throwing up. Look, gotta get dragged out by his nephew.
He
And then,
like a father to me.
I mean, of course, this is Shay, right? Narrating. I really hope Tevin like reestablishes the Red Ember Gym. That'd be really nice. That'd be like a good end to the series. Good way to end it. For him, at least. Because he has Leo's morality a lot more than others. So, there we go. This one right here. Ian would have the potential to death be in the top 50 due to him injuring a Gaki momentarily, but that's just being generous. I mean, he didn't injure him. Best Pass tonight was something. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Y'all not gonna get me to read it though. I'll read it in due time. I'm okay with y'all knowing more than me. Right here? Actually, it's like all of this basically.
You're my best
Why do you feel the need to do that? And then it just resets. Like, I can't catch a break. Here. Wait, no, actually.
I put my faith
No. Like here. Yeah, it's like here.
completely. I should have seen
It looks bad.
flags painted in blood.
This is it right here.
Does the nature show you?
This looks pretty good. This could look better. Okay, wait. That's I haven't read these earlier chapters in a minute, so I didn't know this looked like this. Had to turn my head for that one. Scroll. That's this right here. I think they did a good job with that one. Shay reacting to that is crazy. This, however, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look like this don't look as good as Roll Cash. Right? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to scroll. Is that okay? So that's what we just saw. This is basically what we're seeing right now. And this is what we about to see. Right here. That's what that is. Grab. That's this same face. Into this pile driver. I think that should have had a bit more like still frameness to it, my opinion. That's this right here. Look, it got slammed. That's literally this. I'm glad Brent doesn't do this anymore. There's the what series is that does this a lot? Tower of God. Tower of God does this quite often, and I feel like it works for Tower of God, but I don't like it here. Like I like the way Brent does like images like this is better for Ordeal. I'd say it's better for webtoons as a whole because this would be like the equivalent of a double spread panel in a manga. But I don't like this here. Like this doesn't look good. Like this feels disruptive in my opinion in my scrolling. Missed the Ronin shot. Um, that they did the thing you want them to do. That's funny. You love the switch of orientation? I do not. I don't like it at all. One, I gotta turn my whole head. Mostly right now, because I gotta turn my whole head. But um it works in Tower of God because it's not always like a full orientational switch. Sometimes it's like a the way they angle it, it just feels like you need the space that gives you. But Brent don't draw like this no more, so it's not this ain't necessary. I'm glad he hasn't this isn't a consistent part of the art style.
They are
Is he
never
gonna
the victor.
okay, so we just went straight to it. We just went straight to it. We just went straight to it. And that's okay. A lot of stuff was skipped. This is better here. This isn't as good here. That's this essentially. And that's this transitioning. I say Ilios could look better here, but I don't hate him here either. Okay, so we're in the next episode. Right? Right? Yeah, see? I can't stop now, right?
Not yet.
I do feel like the episodes flow well together. Yeah, I feel like they flow well together. One thing I wanted to see here when I originally saw it, I really wanted to actually see, and like I said, it's just a minute, like this is just a taste, but I really wanted to see Lewis and Azam actually saving people. Like I really thought we were gonna see that like here. Like I expected that one. I'm not gonna lie. That's on me though. That's on me. But we can see the implication of them actually saving people. Same way they do. Like look, that was lightning. Look, the ash, more lightning. You know what I mean? Like so, it's the implications are there. Right? But now we have naked Shay. We got no clothes on Shay. Let me scroll. Let me scroll. Let me scroll. Look, we got no clothes on Shay. The same. I do like the way they're doing this though. Like I don't hate it. I think this could be better. It's him specifically. And Shay's face needs to be rearranged. Okay, yeah. So that was this. That was him charging right there. Still got Anton ass. And then there's the his hand putting up. Where is it at? This. That's basically this.
Don't do it.
I'd say out of everybody, these two or like these two are the most inaccurate. Outside of Shay, like his facial structure is too rigid too. He's the youngest, so he should look younger. They did him good right here. This is honestly fine. I think his face could be smoother, but he's older than everybody else, so this is okay. And Tevin, he looks like Tevin. Don't get me wrong, but this don't feel like Tevin. This feel like Tevin cousin, right? Oh my. Oh, okay. He let that nigga blaze. You feel bad for him a little bit. Just look at that. It's just incomplete sunders. And I don't know why everybody in the stands felt like shocked when he did this, but Shay was about to die. Like Shay was about to die, and everybody's like, oh, he was about to get swallowed whole, no pause. He was actually gonna eat him. And then Shay burns him to a crisp, and now everybody's in shock. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, okay. That's see, like this is how he should look. Oh, you know what? Another thing I just noticed. Oh, actually, I might be tripping. I thought Tevin had his braids already, but his hair just blocky. I don't think it looks like. I don't think he makes that pose after. Yeah, they just kind of still framed this image. They just kind of still framed this right here. That's what this is again, right? They held that pose for him. But yeah. That's that. Me personally, I like the trailers more than I dislike them, or the animations more than I dislike them. Some things have to be fixed for sure, but it's okay. Like I said, that's just a taste of what we can get when we actually get this series animated for sure. It's even cool that we're getting like things like that for Ordeal right now because we know what to expect and we know what can be improved upon, right? So if that's not improved upon, we can complain about it, right? We can complain about it. And if it is, then we can praise it, right? That's amazing. No pause is crazy work. He was literally gonna swallow him, bro. Like he was gonna eat him. Like actually eat him. I can see how, but I was cool for but I was cool for impact. I don't know what that means. Yes, that's something he rarely does, if ever. Oh, you mean the rotation thing? Yes. Shay Solo's One Piece. I can't say definitively, but I won't disagree. I won't disagree, but I can't say definitively. I can't be like, oh yeah, but now he doesn't have a counter to Gear 5 or Advanced Armament Hockey. That's true. Honestly, Shay versus Kaido would be dope. Shay versus Kaido. They both have really good durability, so we would either need Shay to have a higher AP than Kaido's durability, which I think is possible. I can't say definitively. Like, I'm not sure if Kaido would survive a Sun through Moon, right? But he might survive a Slice event. Who knows, right? Like, I personally can't say because I don't know enough about One Piece to say. But somebody else could scale that. But I don't think Kaido's surviving a Sun through Moon, right? But if he is, that's not good. But yeah, like he also doesn't have advanced Armament Hockey like defense because that bypasses durability, and Shay doesn't have any sort of internal defense, right? So even then, actually, that might not be all the way true. But actually, it could be. I don't know. Kaido taking a Sun through Moon would be insane. It's funny. Prequels to the God tier gaslighting Shay for the Dantos name, not him, folks. Whatever that means. But it depends on how you want to scale hockey. Yeah, it's also that. There's also that whole thing. Could Shay really hurt Kaido? I mean, you would have to say because Kaido fell from a sky island and was fine. Like, and we also know that King, a character who has stated better durability than even Kaido, like can't be damaged, and you have to use advanced conquerors coding to even damage King and Kaido, right? So you would have to argue that Shay's AP matches that of Luffy's or Zoro's use of advanced conquerors coding, right? Now you could probably make that argument, but I can't because I don't know enough scaling in regards to One Piece. I can't say definitively. Kaido never used defensive hockey in the story in any fight. He didn't need to. He didn't need to. His base durabilities are really good. Like he fell from the Sky Island in base. So he's already stupid durable. Same with Big Mom. Big Mom is really durable too. Like just because, right? So Kaido doesn't need defensive armament hockey. I'm not even sure if he used like regular coding. I think he only ever used advanced. So there's that. But he didn't need to rely on hockey for defensive use because his base defense is really high, and he would only ever need to use advanced coding like he did. I think he did that clash with Big Mom, um, to improve his AP, right? So yeah, so you would, like I said, the argument would have to be, because you could probably argue that Shay's fast or faster, Kaido faster, whatever. I really don't care. But to say Shay beats Kaido, you would have to say that Sun Through Moon, or his use of Vento, or even his a base use of Zahara, is equivalent to Luffy and or Zoro's use of advanced Conqueror's coding, right? Because that's the only way you can say that Shay would damage Kaido, right? Now, like I said, I can't scale that. I'm not a One Piece. I'm an Ordeal guy. Like my whole thing is Ordeal, right? So I can't say it for sure. So you could probably argue it. I'm not going to, but I think there's a possibility. W Stream, bro. Hey man, thanks for even being here. Thanks for being here, Asante, bro. Glad you came in, voiced your opinions. And asked your question, right? Glad I was able to help like confirm and clarify with like things that you weren't sure about, right? I got you. Shay could hurt him now that I think about it because it's gonna be hard. Oh, but it's gonna be hard. Because he has a certain immunity to fire because he can control elements. True. His scales are broken. Sun Through Moon is his best bet, but I do think Kaido would win because he only has one shot. Might work while he's advanced conquerors in armament. Hockey could do some work. Honestly, Kaido would win through durability. Shay isn't taking a Kong gun in base and keeping it pushing in Kong. Yeah. I mean, you could probably argue he is. Like King Kong, like a King Kong gun might not be the same as a it might be higher, it could be lower than the amount of stars that Jose threw at him, right? But there's also the case of like a King Kong gun barely hurt Kaido, right? Like a King Kong barely hurt Kaido before Luffy got the Hockey Bloom and he learned advanced Conqueror's Hockey, right? Right? That's the thing. So, but even Zoro with advanced Conqueror's Hockey at like a base application before he even knew what he was doing, even still, I don't think he knows what he's doing. Was able to scar Kaido as well, right? So even if we think they can damage Kaido, it also comes down to endurance. Like who's gonna last long, right? For sure, bro. I finally have someone to answer all my Ordeal questions. Yep, that's basically my whole thing, man. That's my whole shtick. This was a successful stream, 3.5 hours. I streamed a part of what I do for y'all. Y'all got to hear me yap about my opinions, and things of that nature. Zoro did injure him, so Shay could too. Yeah, I agree. That's the thing. I think so. Like, we would have to say, it's like a matchup would kind of look like, and we know Kaido kind of goes through his stages. So he would fight Shay in probably base, and then he would go to his Zoan form. Like his full Zoan form, right? And that's like the best chance Shay has to use Sun Through Moon. And it almost feels canonical for him to do so because he kind of does it against Jose. You know what I mean? So if like Kaido, for example, was yammering on in the sky above Shay and Shay's on the ground, then that's the perfect opportunity for him to use Sun Through Moon. And I feel like that would happen sooner rather than later, right? It almost basically happens in canon, right? So in both instances, right? For Shay and for Kaido. So, but if Kaido either tanks that or doesn't go into his own form, now Shay has to combat a Kaido who's using a hybrid form, and he's stronger in that form. Plus, he'll probably be using advanced coding, right? Oh, let's also not forget Kaido has Future Sight. Kaido has Future Sight. Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. Kaido does have Future Sight. So to even hit Kaido, you would either have to be faster than his Future Sight, or I guess you would have to counter his Future Sight. I'm not even sure how that works. That would hurt my brain. But yeah, so but it's also an active thing. Future Sight seems to be active because technically I don't think it occurred when Zoro attacked him. So he might actively have to use it. It also depends on like mental state, I think. So Kaido might need to be at least more clear-minded, kind of like Katakuri did. So you know what I mean? That's the crazy part because he might let Shay hit him. Really, that's also true. That's kind of crazy. That is true though. But if he doesn't go down, GG. But yeah, that's a pretty fun discussion. But I'm not a One Piece scaler. I'm barely a power scaler to begin with. I only do it for a deal because it makes sense to help everybody understand, even myself, like how strong the characters should be, could be, or would be given like higher or lower, you know, things like that, right? You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, you know what? You know what I've been thinking about is that like I've really been thinking about Kaido versus Shay without Anointed War State or really Zahara. Like I've been thinking about Zahara, but like not in his actual War State. So there's also the possibility that his state would like grant him the buff that's necessary to either match Kaido well or like put him above him. But like I said, I'm not a scaler, so I can't be sure about that. Right? I can't be sure. I think Future Shay mid diffs Hokage Naruto. Probably. I won't say that for sure, but probably. I mean, his kit will be better. You might be able to get Naruto to planetary. I'm not sure how. I'm not a Naruto scaler either, but I think at lowest you can get in the moon level, at highest you can get in the planetary, but I don't know. I've been thinking of Zahara because he can't injure him without Zahara. I agree. But I really just wasn't thinking of like his state. Like I would assume he's using, because we're talking about Sun through Moon, so he has to use Zahara. But I really wasn't thinking of like Sun through Moon while he's in Anointed War State. You know, I don't know why, but yeah, real shit. Shay has so many hoops to jump through for him to win reliably. While Kaido is good regardless. Exactly. Like even just this base discussion, like we kind of can. It would either be it's extreme difficulty for Shay, probably mid difficulty for Kaido, mid to low diff for Kaido. Without Zahara or Anointed War State, he loses. Yeah. 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 Let's say without Zahara, he definitely loses. Because, in my opinion, Zahara, Anointed War State is War State plus Zahara. But like War State might get the same job done. But I think without, or it might still aid him. But Zahara, he needs Zahara to use something, which is his best bet. But you know, Thunder Moon is like his spirit bomb. But even then, we can't be sure if he would definitively go down. But I think, doesn't Yamato have like snow/ice related attacks? And isn't he like unaffected by them? Last question before I do. Do you think Vatic beats current Thanatos? Hell no. Hell no. Well, if you read, honestly, I still say hell no. If Thanatos can mollywop 3 first table members, with one of them essentially being the equivalent to a god tier, almost like basically, like, I'm not gonna say he's a god tier because I don't think he mastered his talent like they have, but I mean, he's literally right outside their door. He's right outside the realm of the realm of where they are, right? And he mollywopped them niggas, bro. He mollywopped them niggas. So he worked them niggas. Like I don't know what you want me to tell you, bro. I hate to see it, but like them niggas got worked. Um, you think Kevin beats him though? I think Kevin has a better shot because of who Kevin is, but yeah, I think Kevin has a better shot. I don't like Baddick, so I might be biased, but I don't like Baddick. I think Kevin has a better shot there. But because current would mean consider after, you know, the events of that episode, and Eric basically implies that if he kills them, he'll absorb their chi. Which so we should assume that that's true, which means he has even more chi, so he has the weight of top 50 level characters. Yeah, no, it's not looking good for them. It's not looking good for them. He should have more chi than Kevin and Baddick right now. No way you think there's a reason I think that, but I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. You'll see why at some point, but I can't talk about it. Kevin no-dips him. I mean, really, you biased? I couldn't tell. I don't like Baddick. I don't like Baddick at all. I don't like Baddick. And Current Thanatos is a monster. Yeah. I don't like Baddick at all. I love Ilios, and I don't really have a definitive opinion on Katsugito. I don't hate Thanatos if I'm being honest with you. So, like, but in terms of in terms of like genuine opinion, I don't think before he fought the first table, I would say they could beat him. But because he fought the first table and like after, um, I like you really I can't say so. They would have to double team him, and even then, it's like it probably still would be in his favor. Um, what did Vatic do? He was showed like twice. Um, he didn't do anything. I just don't like him. Yeah, that's true. Also, he doesn't have a good portrayal. Like nothing about him makes me like him. Like yeah, see he there nothing about him makes me like him. I'm not even a water guy conceptually. Like I wouldn't pick the element of water to use as a power. So that's already putting him at a disadvantage, right? But he himself hasn't done anything. And then I think the feat of him moving the island is cool. Don't get me wrong, I think that's cool. I think the capacity to have him control all of Earth's water is cool, right? That's cool. Don't get me wrong. But him as a character, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything for me to like enjoy about him. We just know he's prideful, and I don't care about that. Am I supposed to care about that? Am I supposed to care that he's related to Ilios? I don't. I don't. I think Ilios is the strongest outside of Thanatos. The strongest Adamas brother outside of Thanatos. And I think Ilios would win against Okeanos. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. My fault, chat. My dude's got me a cake. Hold on. Let me pray for it. Amen. All right, what y'all saying? Bro, you're not a water guy, but you love Hisame. Yeah, Hisame is ice. I don't care if ice is frozen water. Hisame is cool. Hisame is also cool. Hisame has good characterization also, and he's associated with Sabito. Okeanos is associated with Vatic, and Vatic ain't this shit. Okeanos also got beef with Ilios, and Ilios is number one. You know what I mean? Like we gotta see them be cooler, and even then, it's already not looking good for him. Writing Vatic lore into my OC story, but he ain't got no wham factor. Yeah, pretty much, he don't got no wham factor. Even cats like Gita got a little bit something going for him, right? Like when Kevin is introduced, in the image that's used for Katai Gita, it's almost like, oh, he's that guy. But when we see Vatic, it's nothing. Like, him moving the island is cool, but like, it's not enough. It's not enough. He got Ilios to say the hardest line in the series, right? Like, he basically helped bro flex. Like, how do you help your older brother flex like that unintentionally? Wait till we see Vatic fight. He gonna be tough. I sure hope so. I mean, I'm not gonna like him, but I sure hope so. Because if he disappoints, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna be happy. But everybody else that rides him is gonna be mad. Like, I know 2 other niggas that if Vatic don't really show off, they're gonna get clowned on, and that's not gonna be my fault. Not saying he won't be. He's just not a good character right now at all. He doesn't have any characterization for us to like connect to him. Essentially, the pillars didn't get enough characterization and they got off. So like now we don't care about them. He put them on Shay like he didn't just see him and he could have had all that there. You know what? You got a real good point. I think Cat is above Ilios. There's a reason I think Ilios is the strongest Adamos brother, but I'll talk about that in a minute. He has the most control and versatility out of his brothers, but Cat's overall power is greater. I wouldn't say it's by much, but like I said, I have a reason for this. What does a Thanatos talent even do for real? So Thanatos is one of the only talents we know that can naturally take the chi of others. Right? He can just do that, right? We also know he can resurrect the dead with said power. Thanatos is also the weakest talent at a base. He mentions that he requires a massive energy to thrive. And we see he literally needs the chi and souls of other individuals to make himself stronger, right? No other talent does that except for Orion's. Orion's talent is somewhat similar. Now I didn't mention it in my review of how I mentioned Brent also said something else, Nani. And how I mentioned the how the brothers connect to different talents. But I think we know Orion is a control type, and in my opinion, the way his talent operates and the way Thanatos operates are similar. They have no power at a base. Like, they only essentially have chi, right? But it's not even a lot. Like, it's a fair amount, but they thrive better off of others, basically. So, whereas Thanatos steals chi, or Orion can take an entire talent, right, and use it himself, whereas Thanatos can literally interact with the soul or talent and take it and absorb it, or he can take the talent out of an individual, effectively ripping their soul out, and then put it into another individual. Also, can you talk about the Merlin Stone real quick? Didn't really understand its importance. Thanatos as an individual needs to hide because enough characters on his level can kill him. That's definitive. So the Merlin Stones allows him to hide in another dimension no one else can access. That's its importance. He can also hide his entire army there and essentially storm and blitzkrieg anybody at any time, and nobody would know because he's in another dimension that no one can access except him. That's its importance. It keeps him safe and it helps him plan where he wants to attack to such a high degree. It's just a really good thing for him to have. Wait, hold on, let me go back. Vatic is the eternal third place guy. He is cool, but he ain't that guy. Exactly. You think Shay will get more talent weapons other than Venturin and Zahara? I think so. I just can't be definitive about what they would be. Damn, you hate him, motherfucker, and I love it. I don't. There's only a select few of characters I genuinely dislike. I don't even dislike Vatic or Okeanos. Or I shouldn't say I hate them. I just dislike them. Like I don't care about them enough. Like I don't care about them. You think there will be aliens in Ordeal? No, and I hope there never are. Jada Vatic, I'm your biggest hater. I hate the way you're funny. I'm not even gonna finish. I know exactly where that's going. All three are technically equal. Brent stated such. He also stated something else. That would contradict that basically. Wait. Oh, okay. I talked about the Merlin Stone. Like I don't even know how Thanatos won for real. He was just better than the killers, I guess. It's experience. It's his knowledge of knowing how to deal with them. He's also base level strong. Like I'll put it to you like this. How it's implied is that Thanatos at that current moment was more comparable to Jin than to everybody else there, right? But even still, it's even more implied that he's above Jin because Jin only lands a definitive hit on him at the end. So yes, Jin can damage him, but it's basically from a surprise attack that Thanatos somehow wasn't expecting, right? As opposed to every other interaction where Thanatos can react to him, he can block his attacks, he can counter-strike him, right? So he's above Jin. He's above all of them, right? So, but on top of that, Thanatos as an individual has different decades and centuries of experience of fighting, right? He uses a barrier, so he's able to break a barrier, right? He knows how to do it. So Thanatos faster than Jin in base. He's not faster than him physically, he's faster than him in reaction speed. There's a difference. Thanatos can't move as fast as Jin because he's not a haste type. But he can react to him and we know that because he literally is able to perceive Jin multiple times, and then in the final hit, he's able to perceive him and one-shot him because of it, right? So, I'm sorry, I'm eating. No, he's not as fast as Jin physically, but he is able to react to him. He has a similar or higher reaction speed to him. Basically, he does what Sung Jin Woo can do. Oh yeah, kind of. So the Thanatos cheat, right, and not the body. I mean, the Merlin Stone seems to resonate with the talent as a whole, so it doesn't really matter. Or at the very least, the talent seems to resonate with the Merlin Stone because, or at least in this instance, because Thanatos basically implies that happened. He basically implies that the Merlin Stone sort of like finally awakened and he was able to sense it, whereas that didn't happen for Cain, and Cain wouldn't even know where to look, right? That's kind of how it's implied, right? This is a really good cake. I don't even like cake like that, but this is a really good cake. He already had the rock armor, and his mind strength is crazy. He went up against talents he had knowledge of. Well, actually, it's almost implied he only knows of the Hothberg's talent, but he just knows how to deal
with a talent like Eric's. He might not know what the talent is directly because he doesn't even name it. He just knows how to deal with it. He also doesn't know of Jin's talent, so he really only knows of Hogburst. And it's almost like he hates it because it's almost like he hates it. But yeah. So he really only knows of one. But the fact Shay's chi burned through the Interim Dome, I feel like that's foreshadowing. Probably, but like it'll probably be important later on, but who knows? I can't say how it will be used later because that seems like a not like a one-off situation, but basically like. And like I said, Shay doesn't even know that happened, right? I want a flashback of Malhazar so bad. We all do. You're not alone. Merlin Stone brings such a. I know what you're saying, but you worded that. But I agree. I would like to see him inside the Merlin dimension. Like you said, so barrier talents are prior knowledge. I mean, not necessarily talents, just techniques as a whole, because you don't technically have to have a barrier talent to use a barrier. Like, Thanatos' talent isn't a barrier talent. It's a technique he can use, right? You see what I mean? What kind of cake is it? Some Oreo. It literally says Oreo, cookies, and cream. It's fire. It has like a... So it has like Oreo pieces baked into it at different parts, and there's like a sort of cream type of filling over it. That's actually like really good. It's not bad. Could I describe it to you? No, but just know that it's really good. Do I think the girl pillar got away from Thanos? That's implied in the episode. That's kind of like their whole. That was like their whole thing. Basically, keeping Thanatos there to make sure that he doesn't try and steal Junin. But yes, I do think she got away. The pick is really good. Sounds pretty good, no cap. It's fire. But you know you gotta offset the sweet with some water, and I just ran out, so you know what I mean? I'm kinda surprised I've been streaming for this long. I like to stream, man. Hold up, I'm talking with my mouth full. Let me chill. How y'all like to stream, man? Like, I guess not stream, but like streaming. Damn, your big back ass jealous. You should be. I'm not trying to rub it in, but like this is a genuinely good cake. Like, I'm not a cake person, I'm an ice cream person, and I would get this again in like a week and a half's time. You gotta let some time go by when you eat some cake. I'm bored. Hello. What's good? I've actually never seen you before. How are you? Is it Yazzie? Yassie? Yassay? But yeah, how y'all like to stream? How y'all like me streaming? Like, I can't really tell how many people are in here right now, but I know a consistent like 1, 2, 3, like 4 or 5 of y'all, and that's pretty good. Favorite ice cream? Cookies and cream. I would love me some cookies and cream, man. Cookies and cream is so good. So where I live, wait, do I like the taste of mint chocolate chip ice cream? Yeah. I don't think it's better than cookies and cream for me personally, but it's not. It's like an underrated flavor. Like people kind of hate on it, but like people hate on mint as a flavor. But me personally, it's not that bad. But where I live, there's a an ice cream where it's literally cookies and cream and cookie dough mixed, and that's so good. It's so good. Like it's fire. Like it's actually amazing. Okay, I might be gassing it too much. It's really good, but if you didn't like it, I could understand. The only cookies and cream I like is Oreos, bro. Um, wait, it's fine. No one ever pronounces this right. I go by Chelsea. I don't know, being called remake for some. Oh, people call you remake, but your name is, well, you go by Chelsea. Huh. People are so interesting. That sounded rude, but like my name is Jay, right? Or like y'all refer to me as Jay, but like technically that's not my name, right? Technically that's not my name. So it's just so interesting to like it's just interesting to like see how people like what they like to be called basically. I'm not trying to be rude. I really hope that didn't come off as rude. Um by the way, keep streaming in the channel. I will. I plan to. I won't do streams often while like the season is over season is airing. We have 4 hours by the way. A good 4 hours too, like unlike last time. Last time it got to a point where I was like, I should have just ended the stream earlier. But I will stream. I will stream when the season's over. I'll stream a lot more. I plan to reread Ordeal, and then I plan to reread Ordeal on stream. I plan to play some games on stream, like some single player games on stream. Um, I got like some ideas. And can we know your name? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you want to know it badly enough, I did say it last stream. So if you want to go search for it, go find it. Um, wait, what? Cookies and cream. The only cookies and cream I like is Oreos, bro. Like, well, I think was it Breyers, the Breyers, like the ice cream brand. I think you know who I. I think you know who I am. 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 Remake. I think you might know who I am. I might have to do some research on you. You know too much. And you know too much. You know too much. I feel like you know too much. You might know too much. Hold up. You might know too much. Rocky Road probably your favorite. What is in Rocky Road ice cream? I don't know. I don't know, remake. You might know some. You might know some. I know you from somewhere. That was a prediction. What the hell? Gave yourself away. Okay, it's cause I keep fun fact, and this is a very true statement. I keep a Blue Eyes White Dragon card on the back of my phone case. So the fact that she mentioned that specifically, I don't know. She might know something I don't know about. She might got some info on me that I don't know about, you know? I can't trust that. Really? That's kind of funny. I should have got some more water. I'm really thirsty. I don't know, remake. You might know something that I don't know about. It's definitely giving suspicious. It's all good though. I don't care. Wait, chocolate and nuts. Wait, Rocky Road, like chocolate and marshmallows. Is that right? Wait, who mentioned that? Okay, wait. Yeah, with marshmallows. Oh, I'm not a big fan of marshmallows, so it's like I probably wouldn't like it for real. This shit is gold. Damn, man, you chill, bro. Chill, relax, relax. It's not even that deep. Not even that deep, man. Please spare me. You acting like I'ma smite you. Chill. Niggas acting like I got divine power. I am a regular dude. I am a regular dude, man. 11:52. Oh yeah, like I was saying, yeah, I plan to stream some more. Like this not gonna be the last stream y'all see, man. I got some stream ideas. Well, I only have two. I don't know why I said it like that. Only have two stream ideas. I have two stream ideas. That was a good cake. If I ate any more, like I would feel really fat and like. But the fact that I ate that the specific portion of cake that like that it's made in, it's almost perfect. Nah, bro, you're literally a god tier. I mean, people do tend to refer to me as such. Please spare me is crazy. This nigga is not Thanatos. That was a crazy prediction. I'm putting prediction in air quotes actually. That was a crazy prediction. That's insane. I don't know why it doesn't notify y'all when I'm live sometimes. I might have to like look into that. It could be a YouTube thing. Since like even some of my actual video notifications don't always go out. But that's just kind of YouTube as a whole. They kind of just be hoeing. If I can figure that out, I'll probably put it in a community post. If not, just just show up whenever you feel like it. I don't care. I mean I do care, but I'm not gonna say I care. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna leave it right there actually. Um, other than that, stream. I will be streaming. Again, I can't say definitively when I'll stream again. This was basically just like on a whim. I actually would have streamed earlier, but like you saw, Brent was live. I'm gonna put the picture back up actually. Like you saw, or like I said earlier, Brent was live. So, how did I do that? Like I said, Brent was live. He drew this, so that's like the reason I didn't. That's the reason I didn't stream earlier. But I'm glad I streamed. I'm glad y'all here. Y'all are cool. Glad we had some good conversations. Like we did some cool stuff. Y'all got to see part of my process. Um, yeah, I might end in like 5 minutes because it's about to be 12 o'clock for me. Might be a cameo. Asante, you never know. Yeah, you never know. If you're a cameo, what talent will you be having? You talking remake? You talking to me? Oh, cool art. Oh yeah, Brent made this. Do you even know what I do? I never seen you before, so like I don't even know if you know who I am for real. You scared him? He got some research to do. You funny. Y'all are mad funny, man. Oh, you see, this is me. This is me. Look. So I asked Brent. So Brent was live, right? And I asked him, so when's Andrea gonna use Iliostate again? And he said, I don't know. The next time she fights, maybe. So I spammed in all caps, you better have her use it because why haven't we seen it before? To be completely honest, I've never seen this guy in my life. Outside me being here during school, what time is it for you? You might be like across the world, huh? Where you at? Like, I guess what country? I don't really need to know what. Actually, what continent? What continent actually? W stream. Thanks Shinigami. I see your comments, man. I be seeing your comments. You be having some good comments. You be having some good comments. I forget I'm a YouTuber, so it's like I don't be trying to like oh niggas in the comment section. I be trying to like be fair and be nice. You know what I mean? Cause like it's not cool to be like that. 12:51 p.m. You're in Australia? Why are you watching me in Australia? Where else are y'all at? Wait. Oh, what continent are the rest of y'all at? Cause like I know one person who was here earlier had to go to bed because it was 2 o'clock. So where else are y'all at? Australia? I'm just saying the truth. I don't know this man, bro. I just met him. Yo, you're funny. There are some funny individuals. Oh, I'm not born there. Okay, Philippines, continent of Texas. I know you don't gotta comment. I know you. I've seen you before. You don't gotta act. You don't gotta act new for the chat. I know you. America, Tennessee, US of A. Okay. Government shit in bricks in US. Oh, okay, so y'all just are up staying late, basically. So like 1, 2, 3. The Philippines is different though. You far. You're far. I appreciate. Shout out to you in the Philippines. Shout out to you. Yeah, put your dead emoji in the chat, Nami. You act like I don't know you. I actually know you. I've seen your face.
Remake. Remake. I've never seen you before. Honestly, I didn't even know you. It's gonna sound rude, but I didn't know you existed until just now. Now that sounds rude, but it's not supposed to sound rude because everybody else except for Aristotle Archives, like I've seen them comment on videos, so like I know that they watch me frequently, right? But you, I've never seen you before. I'm like I've never seen your name or your picture before, so like I don't know who you are in terms of like what I do on here, right? It is rude. That's crazy. Now I'm gonna get chastised, but it is true, and that's all it is. It's just the truth. From Cali. Oh, so y'all just staying up late? Yeah, y'all just late. Y'all just some all nighters, huh? We just staying up. We just staying up late. Y'all must not got nothing to do tomorrow. Basically, welcome to the fan club remake. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, were you talking to then for the prediction? I was talking to you, but I mean, like, I don't. That's why it's like you might know some because like I don't know who you are, so like you might know something that I don't know about. But like I said, yeah, I keep a blue eyes white dragon card on the back of my phone case. That's proof. For me, it's 10. Oh, it's 10. Oh, must be nice. Is my cation? Oh, you're an elementary school teacher. That seems accurate. I feel like you would vibe well with children. Like you have a very imaginative like way of thinking, so I feel like that fits well. Respect. Make sure you make sure you set the youth up because a lot of people don't be setting the youth up properly. So I feel like you might genuinely set the youth up. You know? That's just me though. I could be wrong. 1 p.m. Oh yeah, because you said you're in Australia. That's crazy. On the other side of the planet. Our world is so big. That was a really good cake. I really need some water. That was a really good cake. Okay, so technically I don't have to go to bed, so I'm not gonna end stream. So what do y'all want to talk about? So it's like technically I don't have to go to sleep just yet. Like it would just be really good if I did. Wait, how old are you? Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Kelly, fan club, grown man. He said I'm a grown man. Oh, you're on vacation. Oh, because it's the summer. Oh, how did I not make that connection? I mean, I'm surviving a teenage mess with a mango loco monster. What does that mean? Are you a mother? What does that mean? Who wants to know? Not only just likes to know how old people are, so if he has the right to call them unk or not. You missed a lot, so what did you miss? Nothing really, man. Nothing really happened. That cake, nigga. Wait, what? What? You want to talk about my cake? Hopefully not a four logo. That's funny. That's funny. Um, I mean, we was chatting about Ordeezy. Well, now I can't speak. Cake might be getting to me. How y'all feel about this character though? Nah, don't call me unknown. So, teenage mess is like a depressed person within like 13 to 17 years of age. You're 32. Oh yeah, you're unk for sure. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. You want to talk about my cake? Pause. It's because I had a cake. Like I was eating a cake. Oh, mango loco monsters and energy drink. Okay, so you're a teenager with a lot of energy. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. That cake nigga pause. Not like that. Yeah, y'all chastise him. Y'all chastise him in the chat. Y'all get on him. Cause what did he mean by that? What he mean by that? He need to be investigated. How y'all feel about him though? Like, do y'all expect to see him this season? Unsubscribes, and I took that personally. Yo, it's interesting because like when you as you age, it's like you feel older but you don't at the same time.
Like I still feel a little bit of 18. Like I don't feel like I'm like the age I am. But yeah, he acting sus. He is acting a little sus with that one. Like I'm aware that I ate a cake, but something about the way you had to put that in the chat. Like I'm glad they pointed it out because I might have just let that rock. I'm not sure if we knew what you meant, Sin, man. I'm not sure about that one. You might have meant something way different. I promise these kids make me feel old. That's true, cause like it's just a whole like it's a whole different like genre with them. They just know a whole different set of information. And like you might make a reference, they have no idea what you're talking about. 16 but feeling 13. 16 feeling 13 is insane. I want to age down. I'm legally an adult and still consider myself a teen too often. Yeah, it's just like as you grow up, it just feels weird. Like I pay bills, but I don't know. I don't know. Like it is. It don't feel like I'm a grown man. Like, but I guess it's like you kind of. How was it teaching iPad kids? That's funny. Um, but like it's like as you grow up, you kind of you don't really outgrow certain things or like fully outgrow certain environments. It's like where I work at. I work at a grocery store like during the day, so it almost feels like high school, but like now I have to make money there. You know what I mean? Like I have to go there, but I get to be paid to be there. But like it almost feels like high school all over again. And not in like the same way because it's not like you're broken up into four sections like a specific age group. But I don't know, it's like that same sort of like, oh yeah, everybody kind of knows each other sort of vibe. Everybody has their own clique sort of vibe. It almost feels weird like branching out into like an area that you're not associated with, right? Health. Oh, thoughts on adult life. Adult life is interesting. It could be worse, but it's not bad. Hard if you let it. My favorite quote is, "No offense, but if your parents were doing better, you would be too." Because oh, that's actually insane. That's actually insane. You know, I have seen like teachers like on Instagram and TikTok. Like I don't have TikTok anymore, but like they say like teachers will say that their students say some of the craziest things, and it's like, wow, I don't think I would ever. They legit talk to me like they went to high school with me and worked the 9 to 5. That's funny. But it's all love. This new gen diabolical. Yeah, it's getting real wicked, man. It could also be like an American society thing. Oh, I didn't mean to gloss over your comment. He does look cool. I like him. Hopefully he like. Hopefully he doesn't get shit on. I would hate for that to happen to him. But yeah. Oh wait, I don't got no background music playing. Oh, my fault. My fault. I didn't know I turned that tab off. I didn't mean to do that to y'all. Did not mean to do that to y'all, man. Uh oh, you know what? I had the background music playing, but y'all wouldn't have heard it anyway because I switched the thing over. Hmm. Now I feel bad. Dragon Boy finna be goaded. I sure hope so. He reminds me of Did y'all ever watch Fire Breather? Like that movie? That movie that was on Cartoon Network? He reminds me of Dylan, I think his name is? No. Yeah, I think it's Dylan. I just read the new chapter. Shay needs to be stopped. Yo, chill. I didn't read it, so chill. Not everybody here reads ahead. Relax. 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 Um, Love Remake said, I'm gonna be a regular now. I got initiated in. I sure hope so. Tune in every Sunday, Remake. Make sure you go read Ordeal. Fire Breather, the Dragon Kid, yeah. Yeah, that half kaiju kid. that seems like a that seems like such an insult. That sounds like such an insult. Yeah, he reminds me of him. What's good, Nergy? Nergy? Nergy?
Wait, because education is a joke because of how they want them to think. Yeah. Oh yeah, I really didn't have no background music. I feel so bad for y'all. I'm so sorry. Might go out the country. I think his name is Derek. Derek is crazy. Fellow fast passer. Oh man, I gotta disappear soon. Wait, his own fiance too. Oh, y'all niggas is crazy. I thought it was Johnny. I don't think it's Johnny. Let me look it up. I looked it up earlier actually. Oh, his name is Duncan. It's Duncan. It's Duncan. It's Duncan. Yo, Nerdy, no spoilers in the chat, man. No spoilers in the chat, man. Yeah, celebrate. I gotta disappear. All right, bye, Remake. Glad you're here, or glad you were here. Make sure you tune in to the videos. Have a good time. Don't worry about teen angst. I bet I was genuinely baffled. Well, I mean, I don't know what's happening, so I can't be baffled with you. So just keep your baffling to yourself. Join the Discord. Join the Discord and join the Fastpath comments. Be baffled with them. And Duncan, yeah, that makes sense. Bye, thanks. Yeah. Have a good day, man. Stop drinking energy drinks. I don't think they're helping your teen angst. Stop doing that. I didn't like his character, but he was cool. I mean, he was supposed to get like a whole TV show series, I think, but it don't really matter because he's forgotten and lost in time. So who really cares about him, right? He just reminds me of the other guy because his name also starts with a D. FastPass has a lot to talk about today. I read it. I feel you. Wait, yo, how do I join the Ordeal Discord? Go to my channel bio. It should be there. Oh, I should have did it like this. This was dumb. So if you go to here, look for everybody watching. If you go to here. Wait. If you go to view your channel. If you go to right here. If you're on right there. It's right here. If you're on mobile, it'll be different. It might say bio, but if you're on like computer, it's right there. It's literally right there. It's right here. It's right there. Just go join it. Go join that. Go join that. Keep your baffling to yourself. Jay the God for 2025. Yeah. There are YouTube videos about him. Oh. I mean, good for them, I guess. Yeah, let me full screen this for the vibes. Let me full screen that for the vibes. Well, Cartoon Network was so shitty when it came to new series then. Yeah, that's true. It had so much potential. Wish all top 10 cartoons. I can't say I have a top 10. I can't even say I have a top 5. I might have a top 3. I might have a top 3. And it's kind of iffy because I used to watch a lot of cartoons. So it's like what's a cartoon that I can watch again? No question. Throw it on and I won't care. Ooh, that's a little tough. I don't know if I can answer that one fully. Oh, actually, right. Naomi is right. Avatar is #1 undisputed. I've watched Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra a lot. Okay, so when you join the Discord, don't forget to go to the Find My or like the Roles tab, the Roles channel, and tap on I'm Not a Robot, right? That will let you talk. And then click the yellow square, and that will give you access to the FastPass channel, so that you can talk in there, right? Bird's a cowardly dog. That's not it for me. I actually used to be afraid of that show as a kid. That show used to frighten me, and I feel like that makes sense. I don't feel like I should be judged for that. Avatar is a #1. It's like top 3 definitively. It's just one of the best pieces of fiction out there. What's that ordeal? Do you have any manga recommendations? Or manga recommendations? I would always recommend God of High School, Tower of God, and I will recommend Kagurabashi. Those are like my three recommendations. Um, Mostly Tower of God because the world is very expansive, and then Kagurabachi is a newer series that I want to get back into at some point. Purge was dope. Purge was like Nightmare. What you said? Did you say it was Nightmare Fuel? Yeah, this was Nightmare Fuel. Um, Goal is also a good webtoon. GOH is dope. Yeah, I liked it. I still gotta wait 10 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. You'll just be here the whole time. And Nettie, and I can see how it's scary. Ed and Nettie is like also crack. Didn't they get assaulted by those girls? Didn't they get assaulted? Oh wait, y'all ever watch Shaman King? Black Sun isn't that great. No, y'all just soft. Sorry that as a 6-year-old I was afraid of that creepy thing that was chasing a purple dog on my screen. I'm sorry about that. Kagurabachi is actually good. Yes, Kagurabachi is good. Like, even if you don't like the story, which I feel like you will, the paneling in Kagurabachi is some of the best out. The paneling is some of the best. Genuinely. There are literal panels where it's like, wow, like this is actually amazing. Black Sun is good. Why the hate? I didn't read it. Alright. I stopped reading it. I should say I stopped reading it. I stopped reading it. I think it went on like a second hiatus, and this was years ago, and I just never read it again. A lot of the people in the Ordeal Discord who have read it don't like it. Like, they don't like it, and I'm not saying their opinion is like the end all be all, but they have good opinions over other sources of media, so I'll just accept it as like a more true than not, right? But I don't have intentions to read Black Sun again, so it doesn't matter to me. Read it. Chihiro vs. Sojo went crazy. Oh yeah, that was the first like official fight, right? That was fire. I tried reading Black Sun too and didn't fuck with it, to be honest. See, it's not me. The rematch, yeah. Episode 86, the second most recent Kagurabachi episode, has the best double spread panel of the series so far. Let's look at that. Oh wait, is that free? Can I look at that? Can I look at that on? I looked that up on Shonen Jump. That's not Shonen Jump, right? Right? Yeah. I forgot y'all can see this. I feel dumb. I sure feel dumb. Move. I might have to, there's a way you can look up the thing, though. There's a way you can read it, like individually. I don't know why they do, like, volumes. I don't know why they do volume like that, like. Oh, it's cause I. No, I'm tweaking. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Wait, you said which one? You said which one? A new episode came out 5 days ago. You said episode 86, but episode 87 came out 5 days ago. I figured it. Okay. We're still dealing with this dude? Oh, this must be a flashback. You mean this one? If you don't want to watch, don't watch. You mean this one? This looks actually insane. 87, 86, 87 also has a fire. Oh, okay. So this one. So is this one? Okay. I think if it wasn't for like the internet, double spread panels wouldn't be able to be seen as good. I do want to cover this series, but I would have to like do an in-depth read of it. Sheesh. I do not fuck with this dude, man. Yeah, that one's better. See what you mean. Actually, I don't need to do that. I'll go right back to this. Change up the vibes. Wait. So today, lessons, man. I get that. I dropped it earlier on. Got bored with it. And Ninjas in Black Sun was confusing for real. Is that for slow build so I can understand? And with the height is, I can understand. This Kaiju number 8 was a pain to read with crazy release schedule. I haven't even read that one. Bro's not a pirate. Oh, you mean me? Reading? From the website? Wait, if y'all are looking for a good anime, check out Gungrave. Old but very good. It's hard. Anyone know Lucio and Tora? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? I'm at 4:30. Oh shit. This is crazy. Wait. Okay. We got going on here. That's top 10. Wait. Oh, is that an anime? Oh. Lucio and Tora. What's that about? I have a list of anime I have to go back and rewatch or watch. Now I'm scared to finish it. Hey. Oh, let me go look at the fast pass thumbnail pic so I can look and speculate and see what the name is called so I know what niggas kinda talking about. Not really though. Oh, you know what? That's enough. that's all I need to see. I don't need to see more. I don't need to say any more. I don't need to say any more. That's crazy. I'm not. yo, what did y'all read tonight, man? I'm not finna look at that. That's crazy. The thumbnail by itself is insane. I'm not finna look at that though. Y'all got that one for now. I got that one for now. I'll look at that later. I'll peep that later. That's insane that y'all got to see whatever that's about. Jeez. It's crazy. It's about this. Oh wait, his boy. He's up with a demon. Yeah, it's very crazy, bro. Oh, y'all gonna watch the Demon Slayer movie? I actually reacted to that trailer, not too long ago on stream too. Reactions are pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I have an idea to react to like the Ordeal Reddit. I know it's really bad there in terms of takes. So I have an idea to do that one day, but I don't really want to go there because it might hurt my brain. And sometimes the people in the Discord be hurting my brain too. So I don't think I should subject myself to such tomfoolery. You know what I mean? I can't do it. Yes, I'm going broke that day. No, it's cool, but not my thing anymore. Well, when will it release on US? I think they said September. People said everybody who's seen it is basically glazing like to the highest degree.
and I don't know. I feel like it might be proper glaze. I already read the manga, so it's not like I'm missing out on anything. But the way they're glazing the animation, it's like you might be missing out a little bit. The Reddit has a lot of unique people. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there, bro. I don't go there right even now. Damn, we getting it. We getting it on August. Can you give me an example of their takes? Naoni, provide a proper example from Reddit. I haven't seen it, so I think a fair amount of people in the Reddit are racist though. Like I think a good amount of people who comment there just don't like Ordeal because it has black individuals, people who have melanin, like more melanated characters than not. Do you think? Oh wait, do you think they still drop in the sequels? What sequels? What sequels for what series? Loki, just scroll through it real quick. I really sure. Let's why not? Actually, I look up Ordeal. Leave me alone. I'm not signing into this garbage. Is there a subreddit? Wait, which is the proper Reddit? Is it the one that says Ordeal Webtoon? I think it might be the one that says Ordeal_Webtoon. Oh, for Demon Slayer? Sequels? What sequels? The series is over. What sequels would they add? What do you mean? Character, maybe you can make a parody video of making fun of it, of its takes. You know what? That might not be a bad idea. Okay. Okay. What is This says 19 days ago. I haven't seen anyone mention this, but anyone notice Naruto is literally in the series. Now, I'm gonna come back to that and I'm gonna show y'all, but let's go to the episode that actually happens in. Let me find the episode that happens in. Let's make sure. Nope, not there. Okay. So let's look at this, guys. Beware spoilers. Yeah, I'm not gonna do too much. Okay, let's just look at this right here. "19 days ago. Anyone notice Naruto is literally in the series? This is Naruto, this is Boruto, this is Himawari, right? Brandon's a Naruto fan, right? We know this, right? Now, let's go to the comments to see if anybody else noticed that as well, right? Let's just see. December 15th, 2022. Did Shay protect Naruto? Nah, was that Naruto and the kids? Hey, it's Naruto. Any more? I really think Naruto should jump in and help. And this is funny. That's funny. So yeah. Now, I'm not saying, you know, that person is dumb, or, you know, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying, if you even looked at the comments just like one time, you would know that episode has been out for a really long time and that people have already made that connection. That's all I'm saying. Everybody who's read that's seen Naruto already knew that. That's all I'm saying, right? And like, it just goes on. Like, it just, like, I don't want to get spoiled. Wait, yeah, look, there's a whole fast pass thread. But I don't want to get spoiled. Should I do top? Let's look at top. No, that has a spoiler tag on it. Yeah, that might be about most recent picture or most recent episode. Yeah, there's nothing really I can like. Let me see. It's hot. Let's see what's hot. 4, 2, 14, 3. No. Let's look at best. This is really funny. 2, 4. Well, okay. That's really all I got. I'm not gonna risk going through there, but basically that's it. That's it. Basically. That's it. Right. Oh, I think he wins the movie. Okay. Oh, you're telling me Discord? Okay. It's canon ordeal is a Tsukuyomi. No, I spelled it wrong. That's funny. Someone said the Hart clan was German, Japanese, and African heritage. Oh, okay. Another person asked who the kid is in Shade's dream was. It def has to be his brother. I mean, it's not even definitely, or I shouldn't say it's. I read that as if you implied it's like a question, but it's not a question. Basically, he says so. Like the kid says so. So it doesn't have to be his brother. It is his brother because the kid says so. Ain't that half blonde and half white kid his bro? Yes. People don't have reading comprehension. Yeah. So, I'm not sure if it's lack of reading comprehension. I'm not sure if they're blind. I'm not really sure what it is, but a lot of people will read Ordeal and then go ask a question that they like just read about that was answered without like genuinely any like confusion in the episode. So like there are certain things you can be confused about, like how Tevin's talent works, for example. It's not fully dove into, so like you can be confused about that. But the kid literally calls Shay bro, big brother. So like, I mean, what are we talking about? Somebody in the stream earlier asked if Shay's eye can heal. If his eye was gonna heal, it would have already healed. It's been 8 months. It's been 8 months, and his eye looks just as bad as it did when it got cut. What are we talking about? I don't understand how we got here. That's all I'm saying, bro. Can't blame them. Brett is one hell of an artist. Yeah. Abel backstory gonna be insanely crazy. I hope so. They probably skim the dialogue and go straight for the fights. Yeah, probably. But even then, it's like, even then, it gets to a point though. Like it gets to a point. Like Brent is an artist before he's a writer, so I understand the episodes are always very nice to look at. But if you're reading a webtoon, you're also reading a story. So you just choosing not to read the words? Are we just like, I'm not understanding. Random question, what does the word Kimyo mean? I never understood the meaning, and that's why the breed is called. Another fantastic post. Kimyo means strange in Japanese. I know Naoni isn't asking that. He's like using that as another Reddit example. And Kimyo, like that term is mentioned really early on in the series. Like, so I can't fault somebody for forgetting it, but you can always look that stuff up. Like that's something you can actually ask Google. Like Kimyo is a literal word in Japanese. Kimyo is Japanese for strange, right? So yeah, the fact that Shay was supposed to be Thanatos rattled my brain back then. How did I feel about that? I think it rattled everybody's brain. It's not like you would predict it. It's not like you would predict it. Like I think it's supposed to rattle our brain because it's supposed to be mind blowing. It's supposed to be the most unexpected thing we would have ever guessed, right? Like we were not. There's no hints for us to guess that, right? There's no hints for us to guess that, other than the fact that like Sabito showed up in season 1 to some capacity, and we know he was a god tier. That's it. But you're not gonna guess that Shay was a previous Thanatos vessel, right? You're just not gonna guess that. Like there's no hints for it, right? But the way it's set up, or I guess like the correlations of it to, I guess like now, is really good. People also asking where you can read Ordeal. Yo, Naomi is stressed. A lot of people actually pirate Ordeal too, which is crazy because it's on Webtoon. Like a lot of the art literally says Webtoon. Like it says Webtoon on it. So I'm not sure how you don't like see that. Like even I found Ordeal through an Instagram ad years ago when the first season was still going on, right? I managed to catch season 1 in like the 20s. Like the 20 episode period. It was like I think it might have been like from either episode 20 to 25 is when I like started reading. Like those were the free episodes, right? You think Shay's prosthetic hand in the future is gonna have some kind of ability like a talent object? Potentially. I think it's probably infused with chi, so it's like doesn't, get destroyed. I think there's a theory right now that it might like work like that it might work like Berto, the Fox Gaki's arm and his like ring blade. It might work like that. So like it's the hat and the thingy are magnetic, so he has like another ranged attack, but he can like recall it and just put it back on, like on some not Liu Kang, Kung Lao vibes. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that fast pass chapter got y'all shook, man. That shit got y'all shook, man. That shit got y'all shook, man. Crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to look at that. J stream before the latest ep drops. Oh yeah, this was a while ago. Wait, wait. Wait, hold on. Let me read this. Wait. I love the way. Wait, the what? Oh, I love the way Brent weaves the flashbacks into the current story. I agree. Do you believe the Merlin Stone was considered beforehand, or is it just a plot device for Thanatos to have easy escape to transport? It could honestly be either or. I think a lot of the story has already been mapped out by Brent, but some things are still being like newly implemented. But we can't say for sure what those things are. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like one of the things would be like for example, something that would be definitively mapped out would be Shay having Zahara. That was shown to us technically in season 1, right? So I made that proper guess, but that would be like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, this was probably mapped out, at least to some capacity
you know, during that sort of period, right? But another thing would be like the Eye of Time. That might be one of those things that have been mapped out since like the beginning, right? Whereas Andrea having Ilios might not have been a part of the whole thing, or Shay getting Ventor might always be a part of the thing. That might have just been something added. Another good example is something that was like actually introduced kind of during the writing period would be Kanehime and Jirohime. Brent basically implied that when he made Kanehime, he didn't intend for Jirohime to be her sister until like later on, right? So I can't definitively say who or what is or what will be or what is, you know, guessed, but the Merlin Stone could really be either or. Wait, so she has Thanatos Chi, which he can use to strengthen his body. If Thanatos Chi was the catalyst for his what soul? I'm not reading that. What even goes in people's minds? I love how that just showed up on screen but didn't show up in chat. This is crazy work. Chat kind of wilding right now. Wait. Oh, what I can say is the past situation around how those things got introduced felt rushed to me. I agree. A lot of season 1 just isn't as good as it could be. Like I think I brought this up earlier, but like the some things in the series kind of feel like at some points, it's not as often as I might make it sound, but some things just feel like inserted because like that information has to be there, like that information has to exist in the story. So some things like are inserted, but they are inserted at like proper points, except for 124. Abel's interaction with Thanatos was like inserted at like an odd spot, in my opinion. But like episode 24 after episode 23 makes sense because Kaguya in the previous episode mentions the Great Four. So it makes sense that we actually then see the Great Four, right? Whereas I think the episode with Jack the Reaper is kind of a little bit more random. Like it's more inserted, right? Like it feels a little bit more like I said, like that information has to be there. But like that's one of those sort of like, okay, I have to put it here. I kind of have to put it here, right? Like it has to exist, so I'm just gonna put it here for now. Right? Before season 3, I thought Shay's eye was Thanatos' power. Honestly, I just thought it was chi, just chi glowing. I never subscribed to Shay having another talent. Honestly, I really just thought it was chi glowing like Rokash's. Let's say, yeah, I agree with Sandman. The Merlin Stone kind of felt out of nowhere and with no setup. So it's like, bruh, stop adding things for the sake of adding. The rewrites when we get an anime and maybe graphic novel will go crazy. Hopefully Brent will be able to pull in all the things he's forced to cut. Yeah, I agree. I think Rokash's flashback is something that I think that should have been in season 1 definitively. So I hope we get to see that animated. I would hope for that. I'm not really sure what else season 1 is missing. Maybe more training, maybe a proper 2-year transitionary period, but maybe not by that much. I like the bluish color of the Eye of Time. It's better. It's green though. That was a good remake. The Eye of Time is green though. Or I guess like originally it was more turquoise, but even still that's not blue. Wait, I was talking about chapter 145. But I agree. I think that's what I meant to say. Well, maybe not. Who knows? I think it's because it's just him but he doesn't have the necessary. He doesn't have that necessarily at the time to make it fit properly. Yeah. like I said, we already know the timeline needs a bit of work. That's funny. Yeah. No, Brent's an artist, not a writer. But he's doing a good job, but he can do a better job. I'm not gonna hate him for writing a story for the first time. You know, not every story is gonna be perfect. You know, he also is like essentially like what Ordeal kind of got picked up by Webtoon before it was fully really developed, because Brent really had no intention of like making Ordeal. This is just the story that like hit. 2029 Tevin versus Shay is gonna be crazy. I doubt that's gonna be a full fight. At least it doesn't feel like a full. It didn't feel like a full fight. It kind of felt like Shay or Tevin went to meet up where Shay is at, and Shay sensed him and attacked him, and he was like, "WTF, bro? That kind of hurt." That's how I imagine that interaction. Like, it didn't feel like, yo, that was a full-fledged fight. It just felt like a, what are you doing here? Like, as you said before, the Eye of Time was definitely mapped out. However, do you think it was intended for it to be the Eye of Time from the get-go, or was it originally meant to be either on? I think it was meant to be on I think it was meant to be the Eye of Time the whole time. Because Anuak Chi's coloration and the Eye of Time aren't the same. And neither is Thanatos's. Like the way the Chi is colored is different. I honestly thought it was just gonna be I thought it was just Chi, but I thought it might be like a different Chi effect per Shay. But the color of it is different from Anuak or Thanatos, so it wasn't supposed to be them. I feel like if we assume that Shay had, or Brent had the idea of Shay being a Thanatos vessel planned out, then the Eye of Time was never going to have a relation to Thanatos. I just realized your name is Egg Dog. Sure. You think Void Talents have domain expansions? I wouldn't call them that, but potentially. Like, I mean, we know it's possible for a person to be put in another dimension. Actually, we double know it's possible because of Ngai Meki and because of the Merlin Stone. So essentially, but I wouldn't call it that, because a domain expansion, you can enter from the outside. You can't enter a void that you don't have access to, right? Like, nobody can enter Enturium, right? If you don't have access to the Merlin Stone, you're not going to get into the Merlin dimension, right? So it's not the same, because you can break a barrier as a domain, like a domain expansion. You can break it. I mean, Enturium Dome is basically a domain dimension. Yeah, but you can't get into it, so it's different. You can break the barrier to get inside of a domain expansion. You can't get inside of Enturium. Like you can't, unless the dome is open. Yeah, pretty much. They're different to me. Out of the God Tier's hands, who is the most memorable to you and why? Mikhail's hand, because she's Latina. I'm not joking. Naomi knows what I'm talking about. You're probably like, how is she Latina? Because we made her Latina. Brent agreed to make her Latina. So look for notes of her speaking. Ronan Shay or Kevin Morales? Ronan Shay for sure. Ronan Shay has I don't mean to laugh. What kind of question is that, bro? Ronan Shay has Chi from a talent comparable to Kevin. He has the body that has Chi even more comparable to those Chi pools already. He has a God tier level talent object in the form of Zahara, and another one technically in the form of Vinter. He has the Eye of Time, another God tier equivalent talent that can Perception Blitz, another God tier. He has. Wait, what else? I'm missing one thing. I'm missing like one thing. There's something I'm missing. Maybe not. But like he has all of these really strong things. Like, yeah, that's it. Like he has a lot. And Kevin only has Cat Aegida, whereas Shay has Ilios, his body, which is another source of chi, Zahara to amp him, Vinter, and the Eye of Time. That's a lot. He basically has 1, 2, I would just say 3. I would technically say 3 talents because I'm not including. Wait, hold on. Let me recount that. 1, 2. He basically has 4 talents to his 1, to Kevin's 1, and 2 of them are basically. One of them is an amp. Oh, that's what it is. Eldritch Mantle. That's what it is. And he can be sent. So if for whatever reason he's able to cut off Kevin's line of sight, he's not gonna know where he's at. Like it's bad. It's bad for him. Jay, yeah, she's Latina, bro. Naoni knows what I'm talking about. Shout out to Naoni, bro. He started the movement. I just helped succeed. I just helped him succeed. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. And when she gets showcasing, that's believe I'm glazing. I'm glazing to infinity. Okay, but like what you said, like what you would fix, add, or change about the timeline, or what's something that sticks out to you. Oh, yeah, that's for you now, Annie. You think Kevin's still floating in space on 2029? I think he dies this season. I got some water for you. I got some water for you, good brother. Like holy water? What kind of water are you talking about? What kind of water are you talking about? W in the chat. That's funny. What kind of water are you talking about? I love Hispanic women. I'm gonna go off the what's that called? What's that called? The I'm gonna go off my PR training, bro. I love Hispanic women. I do. Wait, I don't know what you think. Wait, I delete that mess. Wait, what do you think? Ronan Shay's forehead tattoo or whatever it means? Questions for chat too. I forgot what the theory was for that. Somebody said it might be a Bible verse. I really forgot though. It might be like a Bible verse. It might have a relation to a Bible verse, but I can't say for sure because it has no connection to anything right now. It has literally no connection to anything. It doesn't even have anything connection to. It doesn't have any connection to. Damn, 5 hours. It doesn't have any connection to even anything that's going on in the story present. Like there's nothing I could connect to it. More specific dates and clarity, like what year is when was when Ordeal started, because it's implied 2017 or even 2016, but mathematically it's 2018. Oh, thirsty? Yeah. I love Asians. Them Hispanics do something to me. He said I love Asians, and then he said them Hispanics do something to me. What kind of comment is that? You can't do that. You gotta have a number one. No, I'm kidding. All women are beautiful. All women are beautiful. I've just come to like Hispanic women like more than I probably should over like the past like year. Over like the past like year and a half, maybe like 2 years. Wait, Rokash says almost 2 years passed when they meet again, but the story doesn't reflect that. Because it cuts from Elon's funeral
straight to the Rokash fight in Port of Spain with no mention of time passing. Well, correction, it mentions like a day. Yeah, I think from the time Kaguya fights to the time that the funeral happens, it's 2 days. But I actually don't know if there's a cut in time between that and everything else. You think Yukiko's gonna die? No. Wait, outside women? I'm not sure what that means. I sure hope not. I don't think Yukiko can't die yet. She can't die until like season 5 or season 6 because she still has to show Hisame more than Sabito did, and she can't do that if she's dead, basically. I was thinking more of a tribute, like 84 people were killed in an incident similar to Trinidad Stadium, but we have no idea, I guess. That's interesting. That's actually crazy if you think about it. Like, just got that tatted on his forehead. He got that tatted on his forehead because he would kill people. True, he does, he does hand wave dates a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of the dates in Ordeal are very vague. Like, I think the only thing about dates that are more definitive is year. And that's only because he'll either he'll put the years in the story, right? Now, I think he does this because Ronin is supposed to be set in a future, so he kind of has to mentally backtrack a lot of the pre-time skip stuff, right? But he's not doing it very accurately. Like, even when season 2 came out, like even before we tried to discuss a timeline like we are now, the vagueness of season 1's like timeline is too vague, basically. Like, even my little side story can fit because of the vagueness, but not very well. Like, I want the end of the training period to basically happen the day Rokash dies, basically. That's supposed to be like the same sort of time, but it's so vague. I can't be definitive about like, oh yeah, like this lines up with this so that this can line up exactly how I want it to, right? It's just too vague. The only thing that's a lot vague is like years, because sometimes he'll actually put the years, like with 2020, like with this season's opening, or I think it was 20, whatever that year was that Shay got dropped off at Leo's house. The year for that is on there. I think it's mentioned. I think one of the year. I think it says 60 years ago. I'm not sure if the actual year is on there for Leo and Masato dealing with Mato. I'm not sure about that, but like some of the years are definitive. And then like what Brent really likes to do, he likes to do it in month increments. He loves month increment time skips. Like he loves them. Like it's all in season 1. It's in we have a whole month in season 2, and then we have an 8-month in from season 2 to season 2. He just loves month time skips. I don't really get it. Like, it's a good way to like move the story forward. Like, I think what Brent is trying to do genuinely is he's trying to, timeline wise, he's trying to get to Ronin. Like, he's not just trying to get to Ronin through like the entire story arc, but like even in timeline wise, because Ronin happens in the future. Ronin technically is like right now, like this year. Like, it's like Ronin is like existing as of right now in our current year. So he's trying to get to that as fast but like as reasonable as possible, basically. You know what I mean? So like, it's okay if we have a really big gap from 2020 to like 2025 or 2027, basically. Like, that's fine, right? But he's trying to get to the start of that gap as fast but as reasonable as possible. That's why he can say, okay, well, yeah, you know, he can put that, you know, or he can put that an interaction with Tevin happen in season 1, and then another one of Ronin in season 2, right? And then he can allude at Ronin at the beginning of season 3, because that's what he's trying to get to. But he's trying to do it in such a way where it's like, okay, we just kind of have to keep jumping from like space to space, right? Which is kind of good for me because of what I want to do, but for overall story, it's not the best. Like, it's not the best. We don't have to know everything that happens, but some of the jumps in time, or at least like, I guess not some of them, like maybe the ones in season 1 are a little bit more unnecessary. Like season 2, like the 1 month time skip from that makes sense because of like the window, like it makes sense, right? Whereas, you know, and then like the season 2 to season 3 time skip makes sense. Everybody's kind of like, they just got from a huge conflict, you know, things are kind of like a little bit more settled, right? Everybody's training to get stronger. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine, right? That's cool. But because of that, we're either going to have another few month time skip from during this season before we get to the end of the season, or we're just going to have a few years so that we can get to the official Ronin era, which is what really I feel like is a story Brent really wants to tell. I feel like that's what he wants to tell, as opposed to like the past era, basically, because all of this is in canon is flashbacks. This is history to everybody in the Ordealverse, basically, as opposed to Ronin, which, like I said, is occurring right now at this point in time and this specific year. Okay, let me read. Wait, I gotta read it. Actually, hold up, even further. No, read that one. Easy. I want a Vatic versus #1 Gaki fight. Nah, bro, that fight's for sure going to Kevin. Sorry. Kevin's actually still stronger than Vatic, so that would go to Kevin. Hopefully Kevin comes back. I want Kevin to die. I don't want Kevin to die this season, but I think he'll die. I think it makes sense. And I think he'll die fighting said Gaki. I think that's okay. Random imagery, but I can see malnourished Shay still putting great fear to all of Patmos due to his chi. I don't even think Shay will. I honestly don't think Shay will be in Patmos. I've never agreed to that. He might, but I don't see it personally. Maybe he could fight the Sangaki. Maybe. I'm so sad the Havoc Talent was so cool, but it's already gone. A little nitpick is Jin's hair drawing gold rather than burning red. Why? It's basically explained why that happens in the episode. Beta got peak design, but no fights yet. Beta got a decent design. Honestly, Vadic's design is better than Kevin's, but like either of them enough, so I don't care. They're not better than Shay. I get that maybe we can see the next user in the song. True, he does, but you can't tell me he does smell like old fish. Oh, yeah, that is something I noticed. Ronin is the present. Shay, season 1 through 3 is past. Build up to Ronin. Yeah, he's said that. I just hope his passing and placement issues don't carry over post Ronin. I don't think they will, because Ronin will be the current story. So like, I feel like when we get to Ronin, it will be Brent won't be writing from a past perspective. He'll be writing from a present perspective onward. Bro, don't really like Vatic? No, I don't. I don't like Okiyama either, but Vatic isn't cool enough. He's literally like the little brother who will kind of annoy. I don't lie to you. I don't fuck with him. Brandon, will Death stay human? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me keep reading. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it'll at the very least, I think it'll make more sense, or it can be more definitive, because he's not working from a place of the past. He can just play with vague and definitive time in the future, right? I feel like that makes sense. Episode 23, Elon dies, and 2 days later is his funeral. Then there's no filler lore eps, and 27 in Port of Spain fight starts. I feel like
for that, I feel like the 2 years is supposed to encompass like right before like the episode 17 basically. Like I feel like that's supposed to be after a 2 year span. I'm not sure if that is mentioned, but I feel like it makes more sense for them to show off their training after a near 2 years as opposed to a vague middle spot. Like that's how I've kind of always perceived it. So like when he says it's been almost 2 years, it's because we just saw them actively train, and now they're actively helping the police as well because they're kind of strong enough. That's how I see it. So like that way, the segue into Port of Spain makes more sense. I can see the problem, but the randomness feels authentic to me, so it doesn't bother me as much as others. Chad, do you think the other Trinidad cop, the blonde one, will get a talent like just like Ian? Yeah, no, he's for sure staying human. I think it's better for the story if he stays human too. Not every character has to be a Kimyo. Human characters who become Kimyo are cool, but we only have 2 in the story, and their reasoning for being Kimyo makes sense. Shay was always going to have the Ilios talent when Leo died, or if Leo just decided he didn't want to live anymore, he would just pass on his talent to Shay. That was always going to happen. And Ian being a Kimyo makes sense because people wanted to see a human become a Kimyo, and his character aligns with the situation that caused him to become a Kimyo. So it just makes sense. Brandon doesn't need to be a Kimyo. He's actually pretty strong for a human with the tech he has. He doesn't need to be a Kimyo. I wouldn't want him to be, at least. I feel like it's not necessary. We don't know how relevant he'll be up until a certain point. Okeanos has the coolest power for me. Fuck that guy. You see the wave made out of water horses that sent in that flying eel. Yeah, see, like I just know that's never hit for me. That's never hit for me. Will Kevin appear again before season 3 ends, or will we have to wait till season 4? I think he'll show up this season. How much left is there of season 3? I'm not gonna do the math, but it's probably less than like 25 episodes. It's less than 25 episodes. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait. 21, 2. Yeah, so we're like 22 episodes. We have 22 episodes left, not including the fast pass. Just the free. We should have 22 episodes left. I think Kevin will appear this season though. Brooke could be Poseidon, but Brent treating him like a high school water boy. I don't even like Poseidon either. But because of Percy Jackson, I like Poseidon more than the other Greek gods. I technically like Hermes. Hermes is my favorite, but because of like Percy Jackson, and no, I didn't read them. I like Poseidon more than the others, but he's not like my favorite. He's not like my all-time favorite. He's just more interesting than the others because Zeus is a serial cheater, and I don't vibe with that. And nobody likes Ares. And like Hermes is just kind of like cool, I think. And then there's like everybody else, and they're all just like crazy. Okay, they're not all crazy. Technically, they're all crazy. You get what I'm trying to say though. LMAO Waterboy. Brandon's purpose is also partly to show how strong humans can be with technology versus humans. Exactly. You think Malhazar got a Cerberus of his own? More than likely. That shouldn't not be the case. My favorite will always be Kratos. You mean the guy who doesn't exist in history? Sure. Or I should say history, but because I don't think the Greek pantheon is real, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying, like, Kratos is actually a fictional character. Hades isn't bad. Kind of weird, but he falls into that category of like, And also, and let's actually not forget. Whoa. Let's not glaze Poseidon like he didn't assault. What's her name? Medusa. Yeah, let's not forget about that. Let's not forget about that. That he not safe either. Thoughts on Hades? I probably had two, like Abel, potentially. I don't think so, but it's inconclusive. Or I should say I wouldn't agree, but it's inconclusive. Any theories on
on as how will Shay get to know Kaguya is his uncle? It was told to him? What do you mean? That information was said out loud. What do you mean? Oh, actually, you know what? You're right. I'm tweaking. You're right. I'm tweaking. That's my bad. That's my bad. That one's on me. That one's on me. That one's on me. You're right. That's my bad. They only knows that he's a Heart Clan member, not that he's related to Sabito. How do I think he will find that information out? Is I don't care an answer. Cause like that relationship hasn't been explored since that information was dropped. So it almost doesn't matter right now. And it like almost doesn't matter. I think Yukiko finding out first is kind of interesting. But like Yukiko hardly knows about the Heart Clan to begin with, so I feel like it wouldn't really affect her as much as Shay, because Shay actually knows what happened to his parents, and he met and he knows of the massacre. Like he knows the records and the files regarding it. So like Yukiko finding out, I feel like it doesn't do much for her as a character, right? Whereas Shay finding out, he might have like a genuine vendetta against him because his biological uncle is working for the most evil nigga in the world. Like, these niggas are evil, and his biological uncle is siding with them. Oh, not to mention he attacked them at Lewis's home, and he's the reason Lewis's uncle is dead. Like, Shay is not gonna enjoy that. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like Yukiko finding out doesn't do anything for her unless she tells Shay or somebody else of note, where it would actually make sense, right? All right, I'm at 110. All right, let me go ahead and start to wrap this up. What are y'all talking about? My favorite is Nyx. Nyx? Who is that? When the God tiers were introduced, I thought their right hands were gonna be called apostles. Interesting. Do y'all think Andrea will get Frigid? Frigid question mark? Most evil nigga in the world. That's how I view Thanatos and Veil. These guys are genuinely evil. Thanatos, his entire plan, I plan to do a psychological deep dive on him when the season is over, but his entire plan is mass genocide on like the level of the biblical flood, basically. Like that's his entire plan. Like that's it. That's the whole plan. Like, it's crazy that I can literally dumb it down to that level. That's his entire plan. Like, that's his whole purpose. That's not his whole purpose. That's what he wants to do to achieve his desired world. Mass genocide of the entire human populace, only leaving 10%. And you think, you think it would stop there, but no, he doesn't like the weaker aspect of his species either. So he's gonna kill them too. That nigga is evil. That is like that. There's only one word to describe that mindset, and it is evil. That guy is evil, bro. That's genuine. That's literally evil. Like you can't call it anything else. That guy is evil. He wants to get rid of the entire human population and the weaker members of his own species. That guy is literally the worst nigga ever. He is horrible. Like, I can't even describe it another way.
like this dude is just bad. He's just bad. Like there's no redeeming, and we literally have no real reason as to why he's like. Well, we kind of have an insight as to why he's like this. Like not even really. Like we kind of know. Maybe it's like a selfish thing because he's weak without souls. But like he basically sees humans as fuel for himself, and so like it makes sense to some degree. But like this nigga he's evil, bro. Like he's just bad. Like he is horrible. Like he has no genuine reason to be this evil other than like fuck it, we ball, basically. Like that's his whole mentality. Fuck it, we ball. Gotta kill all of humanity. I have to. Like that shit's crazy. And what makes it worse is that he's so strong. Like this nigga he gets to be this evil and that strong. Like that's a horrible mix. That's why Shay has to be like humanity's saving grace. Like Shay needs every power up he's getting because this nigga is the most genocidal individual in the world. And he can literally destroy all of humanity. Like he actually has the power to. It's crazy. If Kevin can pull two stars apart, what do we think it's possible for a fully realized Thanatos wielder to do? With the mindset of literal planetary genocide. I can't re-explain it again. Like this guy is just bad news. He's bad for business. Like, but at the end of the day, like that's who we want to see. We want to see him lose. I don't want to see him win, so I need to see him lose, but I gotta see more like destruction for it to feel good. You know, I gotta see him do more bad things so that when the good guys beat him, it's like, yes, finally. Man, this literal monster was finally defeated. Thank the Lord. Finally. Everybody can like live happily now. Because the literal genocidal living talent is dead. Amazing. Wait, his mini combo with Abel is just two evil farming and it worked? That's such a funny way to put it, man. That's literally all it is. It's just like, and he's like, you know that let me look. Let's look at it. Like it's so funny because like that interaction is in such an odd place for like the series. But like just look at these things, bro. Like look, he's like, I'm assuming this is basically when Abel got the Thanatos talent. So like this is happening like further in the past than it looks. Like he's stepping up there and he's like, look at this fucking human. Look at this human. Look. You know, and he's like, nigga, he's like, I don't care about you, bro. Like, I don't care about you. And he called it by his name. And that is like, it's like a subtle trigger. He's like, I've literally killed people for that. But you, interesting. But look. When I read this literally scared me. I'm not gonna lie. I read this, I was like, ooh. Like, look at this. Like, look at this. He just walks away. Where does he even go inside his own mind? What is he doing inside his own mind? Even his water dirty? Like, he gets out of the chair and then he lets Thanatos have control. Look, the complete eradication of your entire species. So he wants okay, he doesn't. Let's put it in more numbers. Himils make up a third of the population. Abel wants a third of the entire global population gone. Just completely gone. Never to exist again. Right? Right? Like, that's what he wants. Right. And he just admits to like, he said, I'm interested in one of its minor details of this dude's literal desire for genocide. Right. Mind you, these guys both want genocide. Like this is something this is a commonality they share. His number is less than his number. But look. He says, Have you forgotten my plans include the death of 90% of the human population? And he is perfectly fine with that. That's shit is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. This human is okay with 90% of the other humans dying. That's yo. And it's like when I read that, I was like, that's kind of stupid. But like the more I think about it, the more crazy it actually is. These niggas are evil. I didn't like him before. Like I didn't even like him before. But when I found out he was a descendant of Thanos, I was like, oh, okay, no wonder this guy sucks so much. Like, no wonder. But like this is horrible. 1/3 of the population just gone. Just gone. Completely gone. And to never exist again. He said complete eradication. That means he wants them dead and to never see them on the planet. This guy wants that, basically, times like, what, 3? This shit's crazy. Abel's whole plan is just, well, wait, will F enough to recover it? What? Why did you word it like that? It just will F enough to recover eventually? Oh, that's why you worded it. Yuck. I know bro want 10 wives. That is so... that wording threw me off. Like, his whole plan is just like, you do all the work. And then... okay, think of it like this, right? Think of it like this also. He's okay with this guy destroying the entirety of the population. And then when it's just Kim Il left, he's going to take control, take his power, and then kill everyone else. Just everyone else. And then the planet will basically be empty. His plan, his plan is complete human eradication. His desire is complete Kim Il eradication. But for him to get what he wants, he's going to let him kill all of humanity just to kill everybody else that exists. What kind of plan is that? Why? What? That's... And then there will be like nobody else on the planet because he literally says he'll kill himself too. Doesn't he say that? Wait. Yeah, I will take over and finish who is left. Then those standing by your side, then we will die together. So you're telling me this nigga is going to let him destroy 90% of the population, and then when 10% of the population is left, he is going to take his power, kill everybody else, and then kill himself? What the actual fuck? Why? What type of shit is that? And the way it's written, I can't be mad at it because it's interesting. Like, it's interesting. Like, it's genuinely interesting. Like, I don't see this as bad writing. It might be interesting writing for sure. Because that's crazy. That's actually crazy. These two effectively hate the other species of one another, right? Yeah, exactly. I was just about to make this point. These two effectively hate one another. He hates his species, even though he's biologically Kim Il now. And he hates his species, even though he's also biologically Kim Il now. These niggas hate each other, technically. But he's just crazy enough to allow this genocidal monster free reign over his body, just for him to, in who knows how long of a time span, take over and then wipe everybody else. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. but I can't be mad at it. Like I can't be mad at it, bro. I can't bring myself to be like, man, this shit dumb, because it's so interesting. Just destroy the earth. Like at this point, might as well. He said even his water dirty. I saw this earlier. That's funny. The snake is freaking scary. That when I'm telling you, when I read it, I was a little spooked. I was not expecting that giant snake to be right there. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say inferiority and not infidelity. I get what you mean though. Like Hitler of opposing goals in the same body. That's funny. And what makes it funny, God will continue to make them. Yeah. Because pretty much, like, it's just insane. Because, like, they already existed. And then they existed even in history. But it seems like after the Great Four, that's when, like, their population began to bloom and blossom, right? So at that point, you just have to accept, like, the natural evolution of the human race, which is Kimyo's, right? God's literal gift to mankind, right? Now, I should say a more permanent gift, right? Because I feel like during, like, the past and older times, Kimyo's were even, not only were they stronger, but even more rare, right? They feel even more rare. But now they're, you know, a more commonplace as they make up a third of the whole population. And he just wants to get rid of that. But it's like, how are you going to feel when there's still more on the planet? Like, after he just resets the world, basically. Bro didn't learn from Noah's Ark. Exactly. Wait, you said your reactions are hilarious? Because, like, when I read it, I was like, yeah, I see why people called his plan dumb. Like, that shit kind of stupid. And then I thought about it, like, every now and then I'll think about it while I'm in the shower, and I'm like, bro, this guy is evil. These dudes are evil. I wonder if Ordeal can be seen as an allegory for that. Probably. To some capacity. Maybe. We'll have to see, like, maybe more of the stories, like, see how accurate that would be, but I wouldn't be super surprised. What time is it now? 1:26. All right, y'all. 1:26, man. I've been up since 7 in the morning. You ever seen that meme of Lil Yachty where I got no motivation for this? Wait. I generally see this as something that would be in the book of life. Its world, at least. But the movie? Anyway, like I was saying, hold up. Ooh. All right, it's 1:26. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. Probably gonna go straight to sleep. Not go straight to sleep. I streamed for 5 hours, so be happy. I streamed for 5 hours. I gave y'all 5 hours worth of opinion. I'm losing my insanity, or my sanity raw. Good night, man. Good night. Can you elaborate on that, Ronan? Oh, yeah. Y'all can discuss that. Preferably in the Discord. Preferably. Hey, y'all have a good night. I know it's late for y'all, or some of y'all. I mean, for Remake, it's the afternoon. So have a good rest of your day, Remake. Please, I don't know, meditate, pray, do something. I can't help you. I wish I could help you, but I can't help you, man. But stay safe and stay sane.
it ain't worth I just said it's the afternoon for you. Relax. But like stay sane. I wish I could help you. I can't, um, stay good. Stay cheered up, man. Stay cheered up. Go read some more Deal. Yeah, go do that. Go read some more Deal. You might feel better. You might. I'm not sure if you will, but you might. Everybody else, I know it's late for y'all. Except for somebody said they was in the Philippines. I'm not sure what time it is for you. But you should probably go to bed too, huh? You probably should have gone to bed. Anyway, you get the point. Y'all have a good night and or day, the following day. Make sure y'all check out Sunday's video. I won't be streaming. Oh yes, he is 2 p.m. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. 2 p.m. See, it's also the afternoon for you because you're across the world. I won't be streaming me editing Sunday's video. It shouldn't take very long. I think the video will probably only be like maybe 18 to 20 minutes. Make sure y'all check it out. I'm not gonna be the guy who tells you to turn on notifications, but do it so you don't miss when the actual video goes up if you are free at that time. If not, you'll just watch it later. I don't care. I get paid either way. So y'all have a good one. Appreciate y'all for stopping by always. Glad the stream was able to go almost 6 hours. 20 more minutes and we would have hit 6 hours. Crazy that y'all would have even stayed that 20 minutes in my opinion. It's crazy. I see why Brent's like, I'm streaming, why are people watching me? Like, that's crazy. I probably would have stayed another 20 minutes before we hit 6 hours, man. Again, greatly appreciate y'all. Anybody, I'll see you in the Discord. I'll see y'all there. If not, I'll see y'all in the comments of Sunday's video. Y'all have a good night or good day. Yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one though. Peace.